Yo. What is this? Cavino's 3 minutes early? Holy moly. You know, I was kind of just sitting here watching other streams and just like thinking about what I'm gonna do today, and then I was like, I already know everything that I gotta do today. There's no point in me sitting here. It's not like I'm gonna start watching a YouTube video or something, then all of a sudden be super late to stream. So I was like, I guess I'll just start stream early? I guess so. So, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. Sam, congratulations on first. What? Indeed. Ryan, congratulations on second. I was just sitting here and I was like, I may as well start early. Like, I usually right before stream, I'm like watching some video on how to get better at game dev, and it finished early. So I was like, okay, well, everything's already open and ready to go. I guess we just start stream? Sure. And that's what we did. So here we are. Now, we got the anti-pre-rolls coming up, but after the anti-pre-rolls, Nosy, how you doing? Welcome in. Congratulations on first on YouTube. Might as well, absolutely. I learned something big. So after the pre-rolls go, I'll talk more about it. But we finished D2 Jam. Right after D2 Jam, we did the Jern Jam. Right after the Jern Jam, we did Jamsepticeye. Right after Jamsepticeye, we did the Rabbit Jam. That's 4 jams. Back to back to back to back. Well, I guess minus 1 back, because you can't go back from the... You get the idea. You get the idea. Today I'm cosplaying as Mr. Bison. I don't know who that is, but sounds cool. So, I was thinking about it, and I was like, all right, looking at all the jams. Are you going into another jam? No. No. But yes, but no. But yes, but no. So, the thought here that crossed my mind, I'm just gonna get to it because I'm on this train now. It's too late. The train has left the station. I'm just going. I'm sorry to anyone who's going through the anti-pre-rolls. So, going through all the jams, and I was thinking about this, and I was like, all right, well, out of every game that I've made so far, I think it's safe to say that the best game I have made so far is Bear Attack Simulator. I think so. And as weird as it sounds, I also kind of think Bunny Blaster had something to it. It had the potential to it. Obviously, I just didn't give it enough time. But it had something to it where I could see the progression had I given it like the proper 4 days. But that's all to say, the best game I've made so far is probably Bear Attack Simulator. It's at least the most performing game and the one I've heard the most positive reviews on. I think it is. Oh, whoa, Instagram got a lot of views actually, just recently. It's Bear Attack Simulator, but I only spent 2 weeks on this game. That's it, only 2 weeks on the game. And it's my most successful game so far, made with... Now, we can say a lot of that is probably due to Plobby being there and doing all of the artwork and just absolutely cooking on it. Mezu, welcome in. How are you doing? Rabbit Raid indeed. Rabbit Raid indeed. I think you guys might get stuck in the anti-pre-rolls. A little awkward. But we're talking about... Got hit with an ad? Yep, the anti-pre-rolls right there. We're talking, for those of you who can hear me, we just finished 4 jams in a row. We went to the D2 Jam. From the D2 Jam, we went directly into the Jern Jam. From the Jern Jam, we went to Jamsepticeye. From Jamsepticeye, we went into the Rabbit Jam. It was back to back to back to back. 4 jams all in a row, non-stop. And it got me thinking. Skibbity Toy, congratulations on third. It got me thinking. Out of these 4 jams, I think analytically speaking, my best game that I've ever made is Bear Attack Simulator, which was from Jern Jam. And then after that, so Bear Attack Simulator only took 2 weeks to make, and it's already the most successful game I've made, or like the best game I've made so far. And then surprisingly, I was thinking about this a lot last night, and the submission for the Rabbit Jam, the Bunny Blaster, I could see if I gave it the 4 days, like the full 4 days, I think I could have made something pretty good here. Like, I think there's something happening. I'm evolving. If I was a Pokemon, I'd be evolving right now. I don't know what's going on, but I'm noticing that they're getting better and better, and in a shorter period of time. That's the most specific one. So then I was looking at the Goo Game. The Goo Game's our first project. That's like our main game. We're trying to release it on Steam. We've released a game on iOS. That's long gone, but we're trying to release something on Steam now. I told you as well, it's better and better. Yeah, but this is where the weird part comes in, because I've spent at least a month. I think at least a month. Snowy's, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. At least a month on this Goo Game. And after playing the Goo Game, because I played it right before I started stream, after playing it, I was like, wait a sec, this game kind of boring in comparison. I mean, it's pretty cool, don't get me wrong. Like, you got the little goo web effects, you got your bouncy goo balls, your goo wave, and your broken goo explosion that doesn't work. Yep. But this took me over 2 months to do, and I still think Bear Attack Simulator is better. So that got me thinking, maybe my approach to game dev in general is just a little off, because there's not really that much more added to this game than in like Bunny Blaster or in Bear Attack Simulator. I mean, there's a little bit with like the difference in mechanics of like enemies, but that's about it. And so I'm thinking what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna polish off this game, give myself 2 weeks to completely polish this game as if I was going to release it, and then see where we land with that. And then after that, I'll probably run a play test, get some feedback, and then go back at it again for another 2 weeks and kind of do this like 2 week cycle. Because I think the problem is when I wasn't giving myself a timeline to do the game, and I was like, oh, we'll just complete the game whenever, because I know, like, I'm very aware I can be quite consistent with doing things. But that's also kind of a detriment at times as well. So I think I'm gonna limit myself, say 2 weeks, polish this game as is, and then send it, see what happens. I'm gonna lurk, get some, go to the grocery store. Red alert is kicking in, oh boy. Flooded most likely, need food. Oh, appreciate the lurk, Mezu, thank you for the raid. And be safe, Man, oh man, that's crazy, a big flooding. I've always kind of thought flooding would be cool, but then it'd also be very destructive and dangerous. Probably not great. Anyways, so what we're gonna do today is we're going to polish off, finish up this Goo Game, or at least start it. So in 2 weeks, we want this Goo Game to be as if we were entering it into a game jam, completely done, of like a full go through, all juiced up and beautiful. And then we can kind of go back and see, all right, this is what we need to improve on it. Because when I was going back and I was playing like Bunny Blaster, for example, like it's a complete game, like it's done, but there's so many things where with the, holy crap, that's loud. With the juice that I added and whatnot, I think, let's do Kivino. With the juice that I added, like I can see, oh, okay, I can add, there's a bunch of things I wish I added to this game, like more power-ups, different power-ups, some explosions for the rocks, fix whatever this black lining thing is, and go from there. I think that would be really cool. But I don't think I would have thought of this until I had like a more polished game going through. So that's gonna be the goal. I'm gonna go through, let's close that. We don't need that. Boom. And same thing with Bear Attack Simulator. So that's the play. That's what I'm gonna do. Now the question is, I've been getting this get this enjoyment from adding in leaderboards to games. The last couple games, Bear Attack Simulator and Bunny Blaster, just add a leaderboard in. It's kind of cool. I kind of like adding leaderboards, but I don't think this is a game for a leaderboard. This is more like a single player roguelite-esque thing with a slot machine. Yeah. So let's start cleaning this up. I think step one is we need to close the gameplay loop, which means we probably need to make better maps as well. So you start off the game, you go through, you talk to the Goo King. He goes, I am the Goo King. And you have all your mastery stuff. Pseudo, welcome back. How you doing? Boom, boom, feed him. That's also a little broken. Cool. Rabbit raid, indeed, David. Rabbit raid, indeed. All right, so let's see what's going on here. We got some chests. Boom. E to open, cool. Oh, that's a mimic. Okay. I got a couple buffs here. Damage multi-shot. And then we just run around killing the things. That's basically the premise of this, is you're just running around killing while protecting your goo collector, wherever that is. Oh, it's right here. Protect the goo collector, collect the goo, and go from there. Now, I think one of the things we want to do is it's really confusing with how much goo is going on here. So I think what I want to do is for the goo collector, instead of being a goo collector, it will be like a things collector. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, because I was changing this, that's why. Yeah, instead of a goo collector, it will be a things collector. So the idea here is all the enemies, like the mimic, for example, or the skeletons, they're all gonna drop some kind of thing. So skeletons would drop bones. The chest mimic maybe drops its tongue, other stuff, that kind of thing. And then from there, we collect that in our collector. And then what we can do from that is give all that collected stuff to the Goo King, who then turns it into goo. I think that makes the most sense there. So that's probably what we're gonna get started on right now, is set all of that up. Let's see here. We got the bouncy goo ball, slimy slots. We don't need that. We need this, but we got item drops. Okay, so item drops, there's a little bone. I'm trying to remember where we left off because I haven't jumped on this project in like a month. So we got, let's see, dropped item is a string. Okay, why? Export dropped item as a string, item get node, dropped item. Item here. This should be an, oh wait, no, this should be like a, the way we would do this would be just get save a bunch of meshes, and then we can just instantiate the meshes on using a asset cache preload type deal going on. I think that's probably the play. I think so. So let's see, loot area entered, physics process, player current hit marker. So that goes to our dude, and then it does that. Okay, get node, dropped item. What the heck are you? Item node. On ready var, item node as item, that's this. Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay, dropped item as a string. We could do that as an enum. I think an enum would be better than a string. And then we have magnet speed with the acceleration of the magnet speed. Item node, get node. I could just do get child. Instead of doing a string for dropped item. I think that's the play. But why are we getting this in the first place? Like, what is this doing? Let's delete that. I don't think that's doing anything. Body, return, sets player, collection body entered. Okay. We might even add an inventory system now. I'm thinking about it. All right, let's do a dropped item will be an enum. So I think what I did in this game is I was going pretty heavy on the globals. Yeah, enum's global. Here we go. And then what we can do is we have rarity, ability version, ability type, player classes. this we're not using as much anymore. We were gonna go multiplayer with the game, decided against it towards the end. So let's do enum drops, and then we'll do what? Bone, we'll do tongue, and we'll do, oh, that's a class. Drops. Or drop items, dropped items, and we can do bone and tongue for now. So then we'll go into the drop AoE. Oh wait, what is this? Wait, whoa. What is drop AoE versus item drops? Drop AoE is a decal. Huh? Oh, I see what that is. Okay, we close that. We don't need that. That's for our, we had this ability called a goo hammer. And the goo hammer would be this like big, huge hammer that drops down. It's all made of goo and then it, that kind of thing. We don't need that right now. Okay, set physics process false. Because what we're gonna do is once the player goes through it, then we'll set the physics process to be true and then whoop, it all magnets to the player. But we do need to set the mesh. So what we can do is say dropped item, and we'll export this as an enums dot dropped items, like so. Beautiful. And then we could do a function for setting what that is. So func set dropped item. Yep, we'll do that. Void. And then we'll say item dot add child, and then we'll do, oh, I guess I have to do a match first because we have to figure out which item we're doing. So we'll do match dropped item, and then we can do enums dot dropped items dot bone pass, enums dot dropped items dot tongue, and then we'll just say for the other ones pass, and then just as a placeholder we can say everything else will be pass, or we'll just say print nothing set here. Yeah, or maybe let's be smart about our debugs. No mesh set. Yeah, sure, let's do that. And we can also do a print debug no mesh set. Yeah, because that's gonna tell us like dropped item node print. Yeah, it's just gonna tell us dropped item node and then say no mesh set. Okay, so set dropped items. If dropped items is bone, then what we can do, goo wizard indeed, Sanas. Goo wizard indeed. Shooting our goo ropes, our bouncy goo balls, our goo wave, goo explosion, everything, Sanas, everything. Let's see. I did also have I'm starting to have more ideas for different games. And I think this is a symptom of doing too many jams. Is I'm starting to get too many different ideas and I'm like, ooh, this could be a good idea. This could be a good idea. Made with goo dough. Yeah, exactly. Var item, or instead of this, Sir Stefan, how you doing? Let's do var item, and then I can say item equals, and then we'll do asset cache dot bone. Yeah, I go up by 2% every day. Nice. 2% a day. Item equals bone, which means I need to do in our asset cache here. This is dungeon stuff. I think what I'll do is do a 1, 2, yeah. We'll say drops const bone as equals preload, and then we need to preload our bone here. Yeah. Well, hello there, Mr. Cavino Man. Yeah, you should have never come to your own town. Let's go for a drive. What now? Where are we driving to? Let's see. Where did I put the bone? Where is the bone? Skull Homer, Necro, enemies, enemy types. This is another problem with the big thing. Somewhere you ain't gonna like. I think I could have fun anywhere. I think so. That's old stuff, players, tools. What is this? User interface, and then a bunch of other just random stuff. Oh geez, this is very dirty. Let's go to dungeon, drops, item drops. Okay. But where did I save? I saved the bone somewhere, didn't I? I could have sworn I did. Dropped item. No, I didn't. I didn't. Okay, I see what to do then. Yeah, the land of bugs and engine crashes. That sounds terrifying. Let's see, save branches seen. Oh, item drops. Yeah, so we can do drops, and then I'll just do a new folder for drop meshes. Okay, and then save the bone. And now we delete that. Boom. Beautiful. Ain't no way you're gonna find your new way of dev there. That's true. That is true. All right, now we go back to the asset cache. Boom. I will say, one of the big things I learned from doing game jams is optimization. And I think that's gonna be really important. So like this asset cache whole thing, I never thought of this or doing anything like this. But basically this is like you preload everything that you're gonna have. That way in the game itself, you don't have that like little bit of lag that happens when you start to like add stuff to the game. So if you instantiate a scene, how it has to load itself and then your computer lags a little bit. That's what this saves, which is really nice. All right, so we do that. Bone. Cool. Now we need to get the tongue, but I think I'm just gonna stick for the bone for now. Stick with the bone for now. So we'll do drop item bone. I don't like this. Oh. I see what was going on. Okay. And then I need to do in the stats, I need to say, holy moly, there's a lot of stuff here. Oh my lord, why are all of these here? Let's organize this. This is gross. Gold dropped, experience dropped. We don't need that. We could just do a export subgroup drops. Oh, drops. There we go. And then export var dropped item as a enums dot dropped items. Yeah. And then what we do is in our drop, when we call to drop the item, it would be, let's see, drop resurrect area, die return. And this needs to be enums dot dropped items dot bone, or actually just the function of dropped item should be string dropped item, and this needs to be item as a enums dot dropped items, like so. Beautiful. Which I don't know if that makes sense to do it this way, because what we're doing is we're doing item drops from the asset cache. Oh, and then we set the dropped item to that item. That seems a little convoluted because we're going from the enemy to the return component to the actual drop. That sounds a little crazy. Just a little bit. I mean, I guess it'll be fine though. So we do var item, and I guess this would be as a packed scene because it's loaded. Yeah. Ain't no way you find your way of dev there. Only the tough worms crawl out. You'll you'll see you squirm all the way. Gosh, this accent can get hard. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So we can do item equals asset cache bone, and then we'll do, actually, don't set that as anything. And we'll do dot instantiate, and then we can say item node add child item. Or better yet, we just bloop, 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 like that. Yeah. Outside the match. There we go. Clean. So this will just set the item to what we need it to. For the sake of it, we'll do item equals asset cache dot bone dot instantiate. Yeah. Oh, but I should probably set the position too. Right? I think you need to set the position. I could do item dot set or transform dot origin equals item node dot global position. I think that would work. Yeah, that seems like it would work. Set dropped item, and that we'll call that on ready. So we'll do set dropped item as dropped item. Oh, that's it. Boom. And then we just have to set item when we call this. So in the return component, dropped item equals item. Wait, dropped item dot dropped item. That seems a little mixed up. Item drops. Dropped item. Oh, I see. Is an enum. Oh, and then we're matching dropped item. Never mind. That's set. That should be good. Yeah, that should be good. Okay. Let's see if this works. So on the melee skeleton, we want to drop a bone. Now let's go to play. Where's my lobby? There it is. Play. Whew. And we kill this guy. Is there a bone? There's the bone. Easy. It's easy as that. Holy moly. Okay. Next up, we need to do a... Let's just make them all drop bones for now. I think that's probably the best play. So chest mimic. We also want to do drops, bone. Perfect. Save. And everything should just drop a bone by default. So now we got to go back to the lobby. And when we talk to the Goo King, he needs to eat the items that we give him. Yeah. And I think instead of doing it within a UI, because I think it kind of looks gross in a UI, what we could do is have like a deposit box of some sort, and then we'll do like some kind of animation of sorts where the Goo King will like open his mouth and then eat it. I think that could be really cool. Yeah. Yeah. That's what we'll do. All right, so let's close out. Let's kill the melee skeleton. Bada bing, bada boom. Get rid of the chest mimic. We don't need those anymore. Don't need the dungeon chest anymore. Boom. Cool, cool. And now let's try it out. Oh, that's the player scene. Close that. Those are the power-ups, which we should also probably work on getting some music and sound effects in the game as well. All right, let's see. So we start the game off and we're like, okay, there's a slot machine. There's the Goo King. He's like, I'm the Goo King. Blah, blah, blah. We're like, all right, cool. All right, and then we have this bar here, feed Goo King. But I think instead, what would be better to do is just have him eat it automatically when we fill it in. Yeah. So that also means we need an inventory system. For the inventory system, we used to have a really simple one where it'd be like a bag. It opens up and then you had like gear and stuff in here. We're not going to bother with that. Instead, what I think would be better is just have like a little UI, and then it would be like bones, a little picture of bones, and it'd be like times 10. What up, Munglo? How you doing? Tongues times 10. I think that could be cool. Just adds variety to it. All right, let's see. Dropped items, and then we'll do gold, chest mimic. Ooh, I probably should add a tongue as well. Let's see, tongue. And then can I take this mesh and save it separately? Copy. And then I'll do a new node and I will paste it. Beautiful. Okay. I want this tongue to jiggle though. Yeah, I think we want the tongue to jiggle a bit. So to make the tongue jiggle, what I could do is pop it into Blender. I think that would be cool. Yeah, let's save this first though. Tongue. And we'll just save it to dungeon, drops, drop meshes, tongue, save. Beautiful. And then in the asset cache, we can go back and add that in. Asset cache, let's close all others. Close other tabs. There we go. And then tongue, copy path, const, tongue, as equals, preload, paste, save. There we go. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Okay, did that. Now we need to do, why do we have 54 errors? Oh, that's just from the bouncy goo ball. The bouncy goo ball. All right, let's do swing, chest, return component, gold, item drops, melee, good. Go to the chest mimic, switch you out to be a tongue drop, save. And now if we kill, let's go into the game. If we kill a mimic, it should drop a tongue. If we kill any kind of skeleton, it drops a bone. Yeah. Boom. Boom. We also gotta do some level design stuff. Oh, that's just a regular chest. There's a mimic. Oh, where'd he go? Okay, I think he glitched or something? Huh. Hup. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, it's a chest. Dang it. Hup. Are you a mimic? Yes, you are. Boom. He dropped a bone. And it's going away from us. Weird. Why would he drop a bone if we gave him the thing? Mimic. Chest mimic. 3D scene. Move it over. Play. Oh, ow. Oh, he broke us. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's not good. I don't know how he did that. It must be something to do with the state machine. If I'm shooting while he's... Oh. Yeah, it dropped a bone again. Why did you drop a bone? Let's go into the chess mimic. Exported variable. Drops a tongue. Wait a sec. Item drops. Ah. I was being dumb. I was being dumb. What else is new? There we go. Now you should drop a tongue. Boom. Okay. Pew, pew, pew. Yeah, if you're shooting while he's tonguing you, then it breaks. Not ideal. Not ideal. Pew, pew, pew. There we go. There's the tongue, and it runs away from us. Huh. Why is the item drop running away from us? Physics process, alert bar velocity, to the player's hit marker global position, times our magnet speed. I wonder if we could do just a quick look at, just one frame of a look at player.current.hitmarker.global position. Let's try that out. Because I'm trying to get like, what are some good game examples? It's like when you have that magnet effect going on a bunch of little tiny XP orbs or something. Soulstone Survivors does it pretty well. Oh, there we go. Kinda. No, it's still running away. Why are you running away? Look at hit marker is player's current position. What if we do like the global basis Z? Then it comes to our face though. We just want it to come to us. Times magnet speed acceleration. We are moving and sliding. That should be fine. What if we do this? Var direction equals global position dot direction to player dot current dot hit marker global position like that. And then we remove this and we do direction play, because that might be what's going on. Do 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 do. Boom boom boom. Okay. Same issue. It's like we need the tongue to just completely stall out everything. Oh. It's okay. If we keep bashing our head against it, it'll work, right? I'm excited. I think the Journey Jam stuff. Wait. There we go. It's a little slow, but that works now. Let's change the magnet speed. Oh, because the magnet speed's 2. What the heck? Go to 20. Yeah. Beautiful. But anyways, the Jern Jam should be ending their voting pretty soon, I believe. Where is it? Goo prototype? Holy moly. Enemy item drops. No longer just gold. Commit. Push. Sweet. Boom. All right, I'd also like to get some character animations in here as well. We could pop into Blender for that. That might be something. Might be something. Delete that. Okie doke. And then we need to do the... Let's complete the loop first, actually, because we're trying to pretend that we're doing a game jam. Like a 2-week game jam. So it means we need the loop completed. We start off. Yes, sir. We go. We enter. Cool. We got some chests. Whoop. We got some dudes. Oh, we get tongued. And we get the eternal tongue. So it breaks us. Oh, there we go. He fixed us. Oh, God, we're about to die. Oh, and oh. Okay. Okay. Let's run away. Boom, boom, boom. I really like... Ooh, what just happened here? Drop gold and return component. Who is this on? This is on the Skull Homer. Okay. So on the Skull Homer, what we can do is return component doesn't have a thing on it anymore. Skull Homer, return component. Let's see, line 131. Yeah, it's drop item now. Drop item. So go back here, return component dot drop item, taking in dropped item. There we go. Now we go to Skull Homer, and we need to make sure that it has a drops a bone. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Cool, cool. All right, lobby. I remember with this game, we were trying to make it so that we were using a lot of return components, or just components in general. That way we could easily add new enemies and all that. I don't know though. Something about it feels a little off. Maybe it is the proper way to do it. It just seems a little off. Ooh. We gotta go get that power up. Push him away. Ooh, explosion for dash. What is off? It just feels like it's off, like the whole component systems that we're using. I don't know. It could just be me. Probably is just me. It feels weird to use all these components though. Because the base idea was you have a base enemy that is really dumb. And then you add components to it to give it all of the proper interactions that you want to give it. Such as making it fly, such as giving it a shield, that kind of stuff. But it feels weird. I don't know if that's the proper way of doing it. Yeah, that is stupid. That's what I'm thinking. This needs to be drop item, dropped. Ooh, item. There we go. Boom. I wonder if it would be better. Well, so I guess what is the better solution then? Is the better solution just to have a separate enemy script for each enemy? Or do we continue with the base enemy script and you just keep extending from the base enemy? Base enemy would hold things like health, the stats, maybe dying. And that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. Probably not even movement. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Of course, the shield's just gonna bounce off. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Area looted. Sweet. Howdy, Cam. How you doing? Boom. There we go. Good. Good to hear. Let's see. Hup. Ah. Hup. Ah. Wait. What? How did I not get that? There we go. Prepaid everything for Germany? Dang. Not bad, not bad. Boom, 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 boom. Which I'm regretting, as it means I have to wait till the 25th to pay for things. Is this game fun? No. No, it is not. Yeah, it's not really that fun. I'm trying to play through it, and it's almost like right now we're having the problem where you just can't even play the game without a bug happening. Oh. Like, this guy should not exist. All these guys shouldn't exist. There we go. Boom. I want. What do you want? Boom. All right, goo collector. Let's go extra storage. Yeah. Okay. I would say this is because there's 8 different games. It's just bloated and overcomplicated. I think so. You think there's too much going on, and that's why. I could see that, but like, what is the too much? It's not multiplayer anymore. Right. Doesn't have classes. Right. That was the unfortunate part. So why do we have an ability manager with like customizable loadouts? It's pretty unnecessary. I mean, I would like to add, do you remember how hard it was just to get one ability to have 2 versions? Yes. Yes. And we have those versions still, by the way. Those versions do still work. We have to unlock them, of course. But yeah, we still have that. That's still a thing. But I want to do, because what I would really like to see with this game is, I mean, part of me does still want to have multiple classes. Yeah, it's insanely complicated and full of tech debt. Yeah. Yeah. It does almost make me think maybe we do need to, like remake it, because it's that complex and there's too much stuff going on. But at the same time, it's like, there's a lot that I would want to keep. Yeah, but the day this can have multiple classes, it would be easier to add onto a simple system. You think so? Instead of trying to make the system ahead of time? Because I was trying to be smart and make a system ahead of time, so then we could do it without having to rewrite everything. I guess then again, if you do rewrite everything, then it would be a little bit easier to do, wouldn't it? Probably. Need to completely rewrite this? You think so? Completely rewrite it? Yeah, we could do that. At least the player stuff. Let's see the player. Player scene. Should have 1 player script. It does. It does have one player script. Remove the talent points. Our animation trees. Why is there 2 playbacks in here? What? That's weird. Pain vignette. If stunned. Move inside return. Get tree dot paused. Not on floor. Okay, this is a little crazy. Just pressed. Speed, input direction. Yeah, we do just have one player script. We have the full camera pivot stuff in here. It seems fine. Take damage for tweening. I mean, I could clean this up a bit. Yeah. All right, let's keep completing the game. We need to go to the dungeon levels. We go rooms. And we need a cross room with pit. Ooh, excuse me. There we do. Boom. Okay. So we now get random items that will drop. Things like bones and tongues, that kind of stuff. And the idea here is each dungeon is going to be based off of a theme. So we got like skeletons as the first one. Boom. Goo King, yes sir. And we go into the first world, which is the skeleton dungeons. We also have the goo collector, no longer goo collecting, and instead it will be items. But maybe what we do... Because something about it, like it's cool to collect things for the goo collector, even though it's not goo anymore. But it's something about it's not feeling good to me. Something about it. Let's do this. Shoot them all. Oh. There we go. I should animate this as well. The goo swing rope thing is epic. Yeah, I do like the goo swinging. I just feel like there's not much of a use case for it right now. Like it's just movement, purely movement. And like, yeah, you can grab them, which is neat. Oh. Oh, what just happened? What is going on here? Okay. Like you can't grab them, which is cool. But why would you want to? There's no reason to grab them. And we have 7,000 errors as well. Oh boy. Boom. Boom. And I guess it would that also comes down to the kind of maps that we make in the level design for it. Like you need to have something that goes with the goo swinging besides just being a movement ability. Oh, and then we get stuck in a wall and die. Epic endgame survival strat to stay attached to the ceiling with goo. Well, that's the thing. If you stay attached to the ceiling and you do this, you're gonna get hit by like flyers and stuff as well, which isn't ideal. Hi, Covino. Howdy, Nor. How you doing? Boom. That is a skill issue. I mean, it's more of a dev issue, I think. I do want to get some animations playing, though, for attacking. Just so it comes alive more. I think so. What is the next thing I gotta do, though? Let's see, because we want to flesh this game out, not flush it. Flesh it out, so then as if we're treating it like a game jam game. So we got this stuff, works cool. We got enemies, cool, neat, different enemies doing different things. We need to obviously juice it more. We could do collected items in our bag, maybe. I don't think that might not be like necessary information to know though. Like how many bones and stuff you have. Maybe it is. Clear out these guys. Boom, 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 boom. And then we can do... There we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah. As much as I really like this game, there's just something about it that is also kind of turning me off from it. I can't put my finger on what. Boom, boom. Ah! I mean, of course, the bugs are not fun. There we go. Hup. And sometimes they don't all die because that's a bug. Bloop, bloop. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so see how we picked up some bones? I think that's going to be something we should showcase. Just like a little thing here. Just shows how many bones you have. Yeah, let's try that out. But I still want to see if I can even complete the game. It's not really a game, is it? It's an interactive screensaver. Yeah and no at the same time. Like, there is game mechanics to it, and you do progress, albeit you progress quite slowly. But you do progress in the game. Oh my lord. This is some insane tongue action we're getting. There we go. Oh my lord. Through the wall? You're kidding. We lose. Okay. Let's think. We need like a Jimmy Neutron brain blast here to figure out how we're gonna make this better. It's so deaded. It really is. But there's like, I don't think you can make this better. Nate, so if they have 2 tongues get you pulled into 2 upon 0 health, then you're dead. Yeah. Without rethinking it from the ground up. That's kind of my concern. Is we'd have to rethink it from the ground up. New enemy type or ability won't save this game. Agreed. Agreed. No, we could do. We could. Maybe this is the play. We'll take the goo character. Need epic maps to save the game. Well, it's not even just the maps though. But I think what we could do is take the character. I'll make a separate branch. We'll delete literally everything except for the character. And like in the goo rope, because I think this is the most fun ability that we have, is the goo rope. Followed by the goo ball. I like the goo ball. There's something about the goo ball I like a lot. And I mean, the goo wave's pretty cool too. So we keep those, and then we can go from there and see what we add. Maybe? Maybe that's the play? Because there's definitely things in this game that feel really good and are in the right direction for where we want to go. Uh-oh. Goo rope modification. Delta is not finite. Non-finite. Epic maps and fix some bugs. It's a little bit more than that though, Hilden. It's a little bit more. Like there's something major missing with this game. Something major. Let's go into the swing room. There's just a basic room, nothing in it. Player spawn. That's literally it. Okay. Swing room. This is where we would be left off at if we just made a new game, basically. It's just this. We need enemies that are going to chase us and attack us. We also need to, when we let go of the goo rope, we need to apply some forward velocity. And some downward, actually. Forward and down, I think. Yeah. Forward and downward velocity on the goo swing. Also, camera needs to not clip out of geometry. Yeah, the reason it's clipping out of the geometry is mostly because we're just using a CSG box, which is really, really skinny. So it doesn't like, sometimes it will collide with the box. Other times it kind of clips through. That's probably why. I think if we made it thicker, then that problem would be solved, I think. Could also be a collision of some sort. All right, let's see. Goo rope. And then we need grapple. Here it is. Launch grapple. Retract grapple. Okay. If enemies hit, then we do that. Let's do an else. Player dot velocity plus, actually, player dot global basis dot z negative plus equals, it'd be velocity plus equals, actually. Velocity plus equals forward direction. Oh, that's not the forward direction. Player dot global basis dot z negative though. And then we'll just do like times 10 for now. Gives us a little forward momentum. And then I can also do a thing here and then say plus vector 3 0 negative 2 0 times 10. And that should make the swinging feel slightly better. Jam Gam. What? What about the Jam Gam? Game Jam? What about the Game Jam? What are you supposed to do in this game? In this game, you are supposed to kill enemies. Who knows? What? You're supposed to kill enemies, collect their loot, feed it to the Goo King, who then gives you more powers and makes you stronger. That's the premise of the game. Yeah. Kill enemies, get stronger. Progression. Purely progression. Milk enemies, collect goo, become goo overlord. Yeah, basically. Basically. Oh. Yeah, I think that's better. Feels a little bit cooler. Although, we are kind of slowing down here. Huh. Ooh. I almost think the gravity needs to go a little bit higher. Yeah. Let's try that. Player. Grapple. But yeah, that's the base idea for the enemies, or the game, is kill enemies, get stronger. Visual distance. Update grapple visual. No. No. Retract grapple. Else player velocity. Plus the forward. Plus negative 2.0. You could do like 3.0 times 10. I could do that separately, actually. It's probably better to do it that way. Boom. And then player dot velocity dot y plus equals negative 5. Yeah. I think that would be better. Let's try 10 just for the start. See how much that pulls us down. And then also in the project settings, I can do gravity. We already have gravity cranked. Play. Yo, Cavino video just landed on my For You page. I think it's for Godot. It might help. I'm a little worried, Santas. You said it's on your For You page? On your For You page? I don't know, man. That's spooky. Boom. It feels like I'm more going shooting forward here. Trust me, it's not bad. We'll check it out.
A game dev secret about Steam achievements. Let's say I wanted to add
I've already
achievement
seen
to
this.
Isadora's Edge. For bouncing off of this...
Yeah, that's just basic Steam achievements. Yeah, it just says Steam SDK exists and then goes, hey, you need to get Godot Steam. But thank you, Santas. Thank you. That would be helpful. Just not at our current stage that we're in right now. All right, let's see. Placement, grapple. Just want to kill things as the goo wizard, basically. Feed the Goo King. Like to achieve achievements one day as well. Achieving achievements would be good. I do agree. I do agree. I think we got something with a swing room. Let's try almost think, what if we just added more enemies? And then for our power-ups, maybe the goal is more limited power-ups. Let's see. Go to the Goo King and we're like, yo, I'm ready to get some goo. Boom. We go to the dungeon. And we're like, whoa, it's a dungeon. So cool. Ooh. Okay. We get tongued. Boom. Cool. He's swinging from his tongue? No. Well, we were getting yanked by the tongue, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Shoot them up. Pew, pew, pew. Pretty good. Pretty cool. Okay. Got an enhancement. I think also there's a problem with our enhancements. They're too little. They don't really feel like they make a big difference. I think that's part of the issue there. Grapple enhancement. Oh yeah. Oop. I don't know where he went. Oh, some major lag here. Whoa. 5,000 errors, 6,000 errors, 7,000 errors. Holy moly. So many errors. Boom. Oh, we got tongued again. There we go. Boom, boom. All right, extra storage, shield health, or extra storage. We go in here, new room. Boom. And then, ooh, then we die. Huh. I'm really struggling to figure out what to do about this. Like, we got something here. Feed the Goo King. It's like, did that feel rewarding? No. It did not. Does it feel rewarding if we spammed a bunch of power-ups? If we just had like a whole bunch of them? Because if that's the case, we need to make the power-up stronger. Boom. Holy moly. Okay. This feels a little absurd. We don't have enough enemies for this. Power-ups are a honeypot? You think so? What specifically do you think make them a honeypot? Because I think, like, that's something I was noticing is when it comes to games like Bear Attack Simulator, a lot of people were liking the game for the power-ups. Or power-up. We had a singular. This is terrible. I'm just caught in eternal tongue licking. Oh my lord. You have a single power-up that has a limit. This has permanent upgrades. Yeah. That's true. The permanent upgrades might not be the play. That doesn't sound so bad. You say that now, iHeart, but if you're stuck between 3 tongues, It is rough. It is very, very rough. I don't know. I do know. First time is okay. After that, it gets too crazy. Too crazy. So maybe that's what we do then. Let's try doing it so you don't have permanent buffs, but then that kind of takes away doesn't it? If the buffs aren't permanent. Or like permanent for your run. Because the whole gameplay here was to be like Soulstone Survivors, Hades, where you're building out things over the course of the game. Is it still a roguelite? That was kind of the idea, yeah. Temporary buffs like Mario Kart. We could do that. The whole idea was for this to be a roguelite. Kind of forces you to keep grinding. Because I like the idea. I don't see the rogueliteness in it anymore. I mean, it's really purely from the little power-ups that you get a drop percentage chance. It's definitely not feeling ideal. But look at what happens. Doesn't matter what you pick up. You end up having 20 of them, and they all just do the same thing. Yeah. Nothing changes between you having 0 and have 50. Only how fast enemies die. You know what we could go the direction that I was originally trying to avoid. And we could go removing the bouncy sticky stuff. So we remove this stuff, the switching the bouncy and sticky. Remove that and have instead different versions of your goo abilities. So for example, it would be kind of like something where you can start adding and getting synergies with. So you could have like fire goo, where your goo now lights enemies on fire. It's burning, your goo turns to lava. Super hot goo or something. You could have another one where it's super bouncy goo. So it bounces around even more, and that's where we can implement all of our bouncy abilities too. We could do sticky goo, so it starts slowing enemies, stuff like that. And then we can attach all these to our main abilities. And so it just transforms the main ability. So the main abilities being the grapple, the goo ball, and then the goo wave. Something like that. So you have the baseline version, and then by picking up something like, I need to go Excalibur for this. Oop. Boom, boom. Excalibur. So we have the main. Good mix your goo with ingredients you collect. That's kind of where I'm heading towards. Kind of the thought that I'm having here is we have 3 versions. Oh, let's bloop, bloop, bloop. There we go. And then we can do grapple. We can do goo ball. And then we can do goo wave. So we have these main abilities. And then we have the modifiers. So grapple, goo ball, goo wave. Then we have modifiers. Use red for them. So we'll do this. We'll do boom, boom. And we'll say this modifier can be the fire modifier. And for example, goo ball turns into a lava ball, or like a hot goo lava ball, burn damage. Same thing with goo wave, hot goo wave, burn damage. Something kind of along these lines. So you pick up a fire and it could be, you kind of have to make the choice of if you want it or not. So you have the fire and you could, it might be for the goo ball, it might be for the goo wave, but it's not going to be for all of them. Then we have like sticky, boom, boom. It's almost like having elements, except it's not. I mean, it's just slightly different. Sticky goo wave. Maybe we even say like apply slow. Sticky. Something along these lines. So do like fire, sticky. Of course, we can go bouncy as well. Bouncy. Basically, really just different properties of goo. Hot goo, sticky goo, bouncy goo. Whatever other kind of goos we can think of. And then it just imbues this stuff together. Have you booked the flight yet? No, not yet, Cam. Not yet. If not, I am disappointed. There's a couple reasons why I haven't been able to yet. The first one, Cam, is you said the 5th. I thought it was the 5th. I thought it was. Oh. It's the 6th. Wait, what's today's date? The 7th? I got paid yesterday. So yeah, I now have the money to book the flight. But I need to figure out how I'm doing this. Do it tonight. It's not that simple, Cam, unfortunately. Not that simple. I wish it was. But I have this thing called my cousin's wedding, which is on the day that I need to leave. And I'm trying to, the whole plan was to get my, like, either my mother or father drive me to the airport so I could save like $50. That would be nice. But I think I'm going to have to figure out how to come up with an extra 50 and then just Uber there and skip the wedding. That's probably going to be the play. Probably. We'll see. That would be the goal. That would be the goal. All right, let's see. Or become your parents' favorite child. That doesn't, I don't think that's possible, Cam. Don't think that's possible. So we can do hot, sticky, bouncy. Yeah. How am I even gonna do this with the game that we have now? That is the question. Have you thought of places you want to go? Cam, I have not given any thought to Germany. I've kind of been a little busy. Just a little bit. Just teensy bit. Yeah, not a single thought has been given. No. It's 31 days away? Yeah. And your point? Let's see. Well, 32 for you. Could make something like AoE damage. So we do have that Bitburn. We do have AoE damage. Using the explosion enhancement right over here. We got, where is it? We have a multi-shot, we have healing, extra bounces, and explosion. So we do have explosion. Which is pretty cool. Split. Multi-shot. That's tough. Let's try doing maybe a fire enhancement and see what happens. But I also want to kind of take the spawner and try increasing the spawns to see what happens. I think it's in the arena enemy spawner. Enemies per wave. Let's go to 15 and try that out. Play. I want to go to the Hard Rock Cafe in Munich, which I can do that myself. What's special about the Hard Rock in Munich? Isn't the Hard Rock Cafe like the same everywhere you go? Boom. So we should get 15 enemies. Still doesn't feel like a lot. Yeah, it really doesn't feel like a lot of enemies here. Oh. My family, Hard Rock Cafe, go to it. Get a fridge magnet. Oh, nice. Pew, 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 pew. Got him. Boom. Okay. Oh, don't press that. Yeah. And the first family member since my great-grandfather to be to Germany when he was there last. It wasn't exactly on friendly terms. Sounds like a cool plan. Boom. Yeah, I haven't thought at all about what the trip's gonna look like. Probably just gonna wing most of it. Because really the big important thing is getting to Godot fast. The rest of the stuff is just additives. Just like more just new different experiences. Things that would be interesting to stream. That would really be it. But yeah, Godot Fest is my #1 priority. I can probably book that castle for Monday. I'm gonna see if I can move my flight to Saturday. Ooh. Boom. Okay, we got goo. Me driving is the highlight of new experiences. Yeah, see, in my mind, Cam, that is a risk I am taking when going. Probably the biggest risk about going to Germany. Probably. Oh, what is this lag we are getting? Holy moly. Boom. Oh, jeez, okay. I don't know. That just wasn't fun. It simply was not fun. I'm gonna have to... I think I'm just gonna take a break from this game. Yeah, this game, its core isn't fun anymore. Any more upgrades won't fix that. Yeah. Dang. You need to be fun. Completely start over if you want it to be fun. Yeah. Yeah. Needs quests and a story. No, Cam, that won't even help it. That won't even help it. Let's do, the problem is, when we go to restart, what are we restarting with? That is the question. Added velocity after goo grapple. Push. Okay. I'm not going to touch Bear Attack Simulator until we see, because I said I'm not going to... I'll leave Bear Attack Simulator alone. If we get like top 3, then I think it's worth pursuing and seeing if it's good, or if it's just one of those things where it's like, oh, it's good for a jam, not good for a game. So let's make a new branch. A new branch. And then we can try to clear out the goo game in this new branch and see what happens. But first, we got ads coming up. So we're going to chuck on the words. Boom. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. I need to go stand up. I haven't stood up in a long time. Long time. You need a fresh project? You think so? Like completely fresh? Can't be pulling out and cleaning the old one? You think completely fresh? You could try getting someone else to playtest it. Maybe it's not fun anymore because you've played so much. No, Bitburn, we've done playtests on this project quite a few times. Quite a few. And I think it is... Maybe we do have to bring it back to the... Bring it to the back of the barnyard. Dang. Dang. Alright. I'll be right back real quick, and then when I return, it looks like we might need to just make a new game. Maybe. Boop, boop. Woo! I've returned. Oh my god, Kavina's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Alright, be right back on. Off. Camera. On. Words. Off. Camera. Where is it? There we go. Whew. All right, let's look at the Journey Jam here. We got 2 days, 23 hours left until we find out whether or not Bear Attack Simulator is worth pursuing. While we're thinking though, I do want to just add a rocket launcher to Bear Attack Simulator. I've been kind of wanting to. But then again, we have to rewrite the whole game. Maybe it's not worth it. Glitch TV. Goo Project. Let's create a new one. And we're gonna do any more jams coming up. See, I don't wanna do another jam. I want to get a Steam release out. That's really the big thing. I think 4 jams has bumped me up enough to where it's like, okay, I'm either gonna get stuck in game jam hell, or I'm gonna go release a game. Yes, but the jams were to find fun. That's true. That's true. The jams were to find fun. And I think we found a pretty decent chunk, and improved a bit. And it seems like, I don't know. I guess didn't really find the fun. It seemed like the conclusion I came to is the fun comes from juice. That's really the conclusion that I seem to have come to. Let's do this. Discard. Create a new branch, and we're gonna call this forward plus. Actually, new version 2, lowercase v, v2, create branch, publish. Yeah, fun doesn't come from having 100 abilities with 100 upgrades that deal with that 10,000 damage. True, very true. So let me just double check here. If I go like this, and let's just add like a space there, save it. Good. Okay, this is V2. So I'm gonna switch the mode to forward plus here. Boom, boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom. I think this is the closest we've been to fun, and I think adding a rocket launcher is going to make this game very fun. That's my assumption, my guess. All right, now we are in forward plus rendering. Did I read that right? Oh, uh-oh. No loader found, that's fine. Did I read that right on Godot docs? I thought I just read that it had web capabilities. Old GPUs? No. Let's see this. Forward plus, clustered lighting uses compute shader group. Substantially, its approach greatly speeds up rendering performance on desktop hardware, but substantially less efficient on mobile. Oh, okay. This is a forward renderer that uses traditional single pass. Bottleneck traditional approaches. When focused, the rendering method does not provide high-end rendering features. That's for mobile, though. For some reason, I thought I saw it said web. Can you do a web build in Forward Plus? I've always thought it was only compatibility. Oh, wait, what the? Why is this loading Jacksepticeye? What? Re-export? Here it is.
Attack Simulator.
This is Forward Plus. It is oh, yeah, that's very slow now. Very slow. Huh. Focus on work. You're right, CSLR. It does feel very, very slow on Forward Plus. Not actually. It actually doesn't feel nearly as slow as I was imagining it to be. So what are we doing? That's kind of what we're trying to figure out. Kind of what we're trying to figure out here is we just messed with the Goo game for the past 2-ish hours, and it wasn't good. I'm pretty sure rendering mode and export is different than what's in the editor. Well, that's the thing. I just played it using, oops. I just played it in browser, and it was the same thing as compatibility. So am I just shooting myself in the foot by switching to compatibility? There's mappings in the project settings. I don't know, I found that strange. Rendering method, GL compatibility, we swapped it. It's because web export uses WebGL. Ah. But Forward Plus seems like it uses WebGL too then. Hello, Cavino. My laptop I use for Godot stopped working. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that, Luigi. Dang. Boom. All right, so I want to add a rocket launcher. That's what I want to do right now. So what we'll do is we'll go to Blender. I just really wanted a rocket launcher in this game. That's all. I have dreams of shooting a rocket launcher, seeing the thing go and then shooting the ground and like the player goes up when you shoot it. That's what we're gonna do. That doesn't mean it can't necessarily stop using 3D. I can do 3D animation. How can you do 3D animation without a computer? Mesh. We're gonna start with a cube. Prisma 3D. Oh, is that like on iPad or something? Boom. And then scale it on the Y. Boom. There we go. And then we'll just do that. Add some cylinders. And then rotate on the X by 90. Beautiful. Scale it on the Y. Boom. Scale Shift Z. Oops. Scale Shift Y. There we go. Boom. Why is this fun? Why is what fun? It's a mobile app, free. Oh, nice. Scale Y. Grab Y. Tinkering? What do you mean? Yeah, project settings, rendering, renderer. Project settings, rendering, rendering device, GL compatibility, renderer, GL compatibility. it goes to OpenGL. Even if you're in forward plus. Oh, I see. So if you're in forward plus, that's where you end up having the issues when you export, because it will say you can use things in forward plus, but when it tries to export it to the GL compatibility, then it breaks. So that's why it's better just to be in compatibility, so you have it the same throughout. That kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, forward is Vulkan, yeah. Well, forward can be... It's at Vulkan or something else. Renderer. I thought there was something else. Vulkan and Metal, that's the other one. How is the Kivino doing? I don't know, Nor. I don't know. That's a good question. I'm doing. Mostly just trying to figure out what I am doing. Duplicate on the X. Okay, these need to be a lot smaller. Scale, Shift Y. I know I wanted to add a rocket launcher to the game, so that is what I'm doing currently. Scale on the Y. Boom. And then we can do, wait, what is it? It goes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Something like that. Uses a rig just like others, but it's easy for animation. I'm enjoying it so far, and Sonic rigs I download can finally be used in a film. Nice, that's awesome. And what the Kivino doing? That's a good question, or what am I doing? I am making a rocket launcher currently. That's not what they look like. Get a ref. This is what they look like. Like the Halo rocket launcher, right? It looks like that, and it has wait for it. It goes like this, and then let's go here, and I can go boom, boom, and then go back to object mode, duplicate on the X. Ooh, duplicate on the X. Boom. That should clear it up. Is it for teeny tiny rockets? No, for big, huge, manly rockets. Massive rockets. Like rockets that are so big that it's like, whoa, that's a big rocket. That's what it's for. Big rockets. We like big rockets and we cannot lie. Duplicate on the Z. And then grab it on the X. Boom. He didn't even read it. I scrolled through it. I read it like a 5th grade reading assignment. Boom. I can use Godot Mobile on my Chromebook. It isn't really convenient, the Windows build, but I'm still gonna be using it. Sweet. And what do rockets have to do with goo? Nothing. Nothing at all, Nor. We're kind of trying out something else instead of the goo, because we're at that point where it's like the goo game's not very fun. Yeah, it's not very fun, and there's really no saving it that I can think of right now. And so while we're waiting, oh god, this game? What game? I'd start over. Start over from what? All right, we do that. We do another cube. And then we do this and do this. Always could come work on my game. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. I'm gonna pass on that. Thank you for the offer though. Boom. And then on the Y. Boom. Does that look like a rocket launcher? If there's no saving, the fun of this game, it's gonna take longer to rework everything than to start over with a fresh original idea. We've been over this before. Yes, that is what we're kind of doing right now. So we're not working on the Goo game anymore. I think the title still says Goo game, doesn't it? Oh, that only has 2. I always thought it was 5. Why did I think there were 5 rockets on it? Huh. We're working on, right now, we're just messing with Bear Attack Simulator, adding a rocket launcher to it. I should probably change the stream title. Let's do rocket. Boom, boom. Adding rocket launchers to, we'll just do that. Adding rocket launchers. There we go. Grab some food, BRB. Sounds good. Why didn't you trust your why don't you trust your memory and always have refs? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Halo minigun. I'm just way off with everything I'm doing. Let's take this. And then we want to take probably this one. Boom. Delete. Boom. Yeah. Oh no, you're gonna create Halo and not WoW? Jeez, Cavino. I'm not recreating Halo. No. I'm just taking a game that works, being Bear Attack Simulator. This one performed well. And I'm just adding rocket launchers to it because I really wanted to add rocket launchers to it. Mark my words. Your words have been marked. I don't know which words I'm supposed to mark, but they've been marked. Boom. By the way, Nor, interesting thing I noticed. You haven't played Bear Attack Simulator at all. At all. None. No entries in there. Huh. Way to support the homies. Ridiculous. Crazy. I have a job in uni. And go out. What is this out you speak of? What do you do? I work, because I have a job. And I do game dev. True homies find the time. Exactly, Jay Holly. Exactly. Dates. Miss Popular. Boom. I don't waste my time with dates right now. No. Not when there's game dev to do. Boom. Delete. Let's add a circle. And then we're going to add a thickener to it. You sound jealous? No. Not in the slightest. Rotate on a 90. And then fill it. Grab it on the Z. And grab it on the Y. Oh, what happened to the rotate? What the flip? Boom. Boom. Rotate on the X. Just delete this. Re-add a new one, because I messed something up there. Circle. Grab on the Y. Rotate on the X by 90. There we go. And then fill. And now we solidify. Boom. Make it a little bit thicker. 0.1. That'll work. And now, like, we can apply that. Oh, I'm in edit mode. Apply it. Amazing lesson on topology right here. Indeed. Indeed. Boom. And then on the Y. Boom. Wait. There we go. Grab on the Y. There we go. Something like that. Literally watching you while eating or walking my dog. That's all my free time. Oh, I appreciate it. Let's see. I think we need to scale this down a little bit. Yeah. Like that. And then they're not really connected though. It's more like a chain around it. Oh no, they are. And there's a center tube. Okay. So I'll take this and I'll duplicate it on the duplicate it on the Z. Boom. Wow, it's actually grab on the Z. Wow, 70 peeps here, and I'm the one spamming the chat full. Look at you. Boom. Boom. Tab. Scale Shift Z. Nope. Scale Shift Y. Like so. There we go. Kavino, I think it's fine if you make this game $70. I started buying more of those price tag games anyways, so it'll be fine. You think so, Aaron? You think so? Whoa, 9 p.m. here. My neighbors started drilling the wall. Ooh, yikes. Yikes. Sounds like a bad mod. Bad mod? What? Nora's doing good. She's participating in the chat and giving us all the free time she can. Nora's doing a good job. Doing a good job. And if we say Nor enough, then Cam will appear. And then Cam will start filling the chat. See how that works? Pretty crazy. I need to do... Ooh, okay. I think maybe even scale Shift Y. Like that. Don't summon him. Cam is like Beetlejuice, yeah. This whole time he's been treating Nor like Beetlejuice, but he's been the real Beetlejuice. Let's do... Scale that up a little bit more. And then we can grab it on the Z. Boom. Does he appear if we say his name 3 times in a row? Yes. Yes. If we say his name 3 times in a row, he will appear. That is a warning. Okay. And then we have 3 of them. So we can duplicate. Oh, wait, no. Uh-oh. Here we go. Don't do it, I beg. Duplicate on the Y. Duplicate on the Y. And then duplicate on the Y up here. And then we can add a edit mode. Generate another solidify. Making this guy even thicker. Oh, don't do that actually. Better idea. We can just scale it on the Y. Like that. Okay. Yep. And now we duplicate it again on the Y. Bring it to the tip. Like so. And then scale it on the Y. Like that. Grab it on the Y. Like that. Ooh. Grab it on the Z. Same with this guy. Grab on the Z. Boom. Kind of think these ones too. Grab on the Z. Boom. There we go. It's looking. It's looking. Now what we need to do is take these and this one, and we can add a Boolean taking in this object. Cool. And then we have to add another Boolean taking in this object. Ooh. Okay, I see the issue happening here. Another Boolean taking in this one. Another Boolean. This one. And then our last Boolean. Boom. Do you really need them to be booled? Probably not. It just seems... I guess you don't. It kind of seems like they are. But maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, you might be right. Shoot. Get rid of all that. Seems a waste of time. Makes the model extra complicated. Yeah. I have no idea what I'm doing in Blender, by the way, if you haven't noticed. I'm just kind of guessing. Let's try that. And then these three need to go down, though. Grab on the Z. Like that. A little bit more. I cannot see that. That. Maybe it's off. Are you gonna make them rotate when you shoot? Yes. That's the intention. Dang, I might need to do that. There we go. Oh no, it's become a Blender stream. Well, listen, we need to make a rocket launcher. And then it started turning into a minigun rocket launcher. And so now it's gonna be a minigun rocket launcher, I think. Or just maybe. Know what I could do instead? I could just scrap all of this and just download a free model and use that as a placeholder. Maybe that's the solution we go for. I can try to make you a rocket launcher. No, it's okay. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a free one. And the reason for that is just to see if it's even fun. Placeholder? Yeah, placeholder. Because in reality, if I am to add to Bear Attack Simulator and like try to release it, I would want Plobby on board as well, since he already made like most of the art, all of the art. I think that would just make sense. So we need a rocket launcher. Game assets. We could just do an RPG. I was thinking like the bigger rocket launcher for bear or goo game. For the bear game. The goo game, I don't know how we're gonna save the goo game, honestly. You can make it in Godot. Could. $10! Oh my lord. Let's go to like Fab maybe. Bum. Nice. Nice. I give up. And then we want holy moly, they changed up this website a lot. I just want like a free rocket launcher. Don't give up on your own design. It's too late for that. It's too late for that. There we go. Missile launcher. I guess we just do an RPG. Let's do this one. Yo, Kavino, what you cooking? Making a rocket launcher. Yep. Making a rocket launcher. Boom. This has all the formats in it. Let's just do the zip. Literally about to sell Fab Model Itch for 10. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. And then extract. Cool. Sources. Oh, what the? There's a zip inside of a zip? What? Why is there a zip inside of a zip? Okay. And this is an object file. Okay. It's a GLB. Oh, it is? Okay. The amount of people that happily violate licensing terms is crazy. Yeah. I wonder, is it... I would like to think, at least, that most of the time it's not malicious. But then again, if you're trying to sell someone else's asset, I mean, it's obvious. What the heck did I call this? Bear Attack Simulator, assets, free. And then we'll take this. I'll just take this whole folder. Boom. Have you played Megabonk? No, I haven't. Do you guys think... Am I going crazy, or is the guy who made Megabonk just Danny? Danny Dev. Am I going crazy, or is that just him? And he's pulling a little stunt to showcase a new channel. It's another great Unity game. I mean, his name backwards is Danny Dev. That's kind of the thought here. That's kind of the thought. So something tells me that it's really Danny. If you look at his videos too, because he started posting on YouTube, it is 1-for-1 him, just minus the green screen. Like, I don't know if I'm just too into it and it's like, oh, obviously this is him, or if people are actually getting fooled. Assets, RPG. Before I look at that, I need to look at the asset cache. I think it's because on his main channel, his audience was being very mean to him, so he just started up something new. Really? I don't know if they're being mean. Maybe. RPG as preload. Oh, wait, let's do pickups first. His fan base has been a mess. Even more so since he disappeared. They were insane. Kids can become really parasocial. Well, yeah. YouTube game developer Danny has been subject to threats and harassments from his fans, largely stemming from pressure related to his highly anticipated game Carlson, which has caused him to step back from public platforms, content creation since 2021. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, I don't know. That is part of just being on social media, though. Like, you're gonna get threats. You're gonna get people saying some crazy out-of-pocket stuff. I think it's just part of it. I don't think it would change, though, because, like, his style naturally pulls in those kind of people, right? But also, like, if you actually wanted to, you know, hide and make a new account, maybe you don't name yourself the same thing backwards. That's what I would think, at least. Energy drink. Okay, it's just a node with it in. So we'll do a node and just call it RPG. And then 3D scene. And then we can go RPG. Loop. Edible children. Oh, okay. So now we got to figure out. Cisco, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Okay, that's a pain in the butt. Materials. RPG 7. Okay. Cancel that. I think the account is also made in the same country, Bolton, Norway. Yeah. And I mean, if you just listen to the voice too, he has a YouTube channel now. Has 2 videos posted, a bunch of shorts, and it's at like 100 something K right now, subscribers. And you can tell it's him. Just from the editing style alone, it's like, oh, obvious. He has a very unique editing style. Boom. Okay, that's not gonna work either. Ooh. So now, oh! I don't know what I did there. This is taking way too long. Yes, I agree. Okay, so I think step 1 is I need to make a separate rocket scene. And then I need to stick the tube in the tube as well. Rocket launcher is a tube. Well, yeah, it's a tube with things on it. I won't disagree there. Oh, and I can't do that. Okay, rocket. Well, we'll do that. We'll do it here. So I'll have to make this local to put the textures on it. Well, at least I have counter arguments now when the Reddit nerds say that devlogs can't be used to market games anymore. He did it twice. Yeah, absolutely. When people say devlogs can't be used to market a game, this is gonna sound wild, but it's a skill issue. Make materials separately. Go into import settings and override the materials. Yeah, I could do that. I don't know how to make a straight up material though. Resource? Oh, sure. Boom. We'll call it RPG material. Save. Albedo. Rocket. So we need this one in. Boop. Then we need the AO. Boop. Man. There we go. It's true, 100% skill issue. Yeah. You just have to do them right. And then also the other thing is I feel like too many game devs are making devlogs. Well, it depends on what your goal is with the devlog, first off. If your goal with the devlog is to market your game, then you should be making the videos and the devlogs specifically for your target audience. You shouldn't be making it for game devs. And let's be real here. Do players actually care about the code in a game? I'm gonna say no. I don't think so. I think as a player, they find that to be the most boring. Why is this taking forever? No, they don't. Yeah, I don't think so. And so whenever I see a devlog where they talk about like what would be interesting from a game dev, it's like, it's not interesting for a player. I think that's where a lot of devs mess up. If their goal is, again, to market their game, not necessarily just make a devlog. Like if you want to make a devlog to show to other devs, then yes, do that. And like explain the problems you went through and explain how you fixed it, because that's really cool for us devs. But for a player, it's like a snooze fest. Roughness here. Are you gonna work for me first try? No. Can I quick load it? I can. Roughness. It's like any other YouTube video. You need to edit it for the viewer retention if you want to market with it. Yes. Just making a video is not enough. You gotta go pretty deep into it. What am I saving? Oh, this is the RPG itself. So we want to save this under pickups, save. There we go. And now we can re-import our FBX, RPG, quick load, assets, free, RPG, textures, boom, open, re-import, bam, nice. Okay, now the rocket is gonna be another tricky situation. Let's create a new resource, standard material. And this will be RPG rocket material. Or say rocket material. Like so. And now we need the albedo, dirt, rocket, AO, RPG albedo. Where's the rocket? Rocket noise map, rocket albedo. So what's the rocket launcher for? Shooting rockets. Shooting rockets. We want to be able to shoot rockets in this game. Boom. Yeah. I've just been wanting to add rockets since we pressed the release button. And so that's what we're doing. While we're kind of thinking about how we're going to redo the Goo game. Redo, remake, fix something. Because we're kind of at that point again where it's like, okay, we now went through a whole bunch of game jams, too many game jams, and we're in this like weird part of like the games aren't fun, or the Goo game's not fun, but we know there's something there, and it's like, well, we're probably gonna have to remake the game from the ground up, and that kind of blows. Boom, boom. So it's just kind of a lot of thinking, because I know there's something there with the Goo game. There is something there. Okay, save that. There we go. So now this rocket, what I need to do to the rocket is I need to make the rocket a separate scene, and the rocket's also going to be a projectile as compared to our normal shots. So we will save branches scene. You can't, so we need to make it local. Where is it? Ah, I don't think we can. Shoot. Maybe if we make the mesh local. Save as. No, can't do that either. I mean, I could just make the whole RPG local. Let's do that. Whole thing's local. Then we can save branches scene. Boom. Modding for Armor Reforger. No. No, no, no. We are making a rocket launcher for Bear Attack Simulator because I've been really wanting to add a rocket launcher. And yeah. You should? No. No, no, no. No, no, no. Boom. And then delete the rocket. Actually, yeah. Delete the rocket. Save. There we go. RPG. And now we need rocket. There we go. And we can do America. Yes. There we are. And now we can add an area 3D. We're gonna make the area the parent. So make scene root. Where's my rocket? Oh, why are you so bent and twisted? Ew. Ew. Zoop. Okay. And then zoop. Oh. There we go. I think that's proper. That seems proper. Yeah. I mean, it's not going through the center. Maybe. Boom. I think that's as good as we'll get with it. Now we need to do a area 3D. Oh wait, I already have the area. I need a collision shape. Collision shape. Now the collision shape for this, for the rocket, I think what we'll do is we won't cover the whole rocket. We'll just cover the tip. Just the tip. And we'll put it like there. That way, if it collides with anything, then it will blow up. Instead of something that hits it on the side. Just the tip? Yeah, for now. We'll start with just the tip, and then we can work our way down the rocket if we need to. Rocket. Only a tip blows up when it collides? Interesting. Yes. That's the play. I think so. Okay. Rocket mesh. Save. I'm gonna rename this to Rocket Projectile. Bam. Someone clip the last 30 seconds out of context, please. What do you mean? Clip it out of context? What do we say? We're just talking about a rocket launcher. Well, oh. Uh-oh. I never... 0. Negative 180. Boom. Rocket. Delete. Rocket. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't put it in there, actually. We'll do a marker. Like so. Pull it up there. And then we'll call this the reload marker. Rocket. Boom. Close. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And then we shoot the rocket and it goes pew. How close do we want the head? Maybe that's just fine the way it is. I don't remember how RPGs work. It doesn't show. Okay. That's fine. Save that. Now what we need to do is on the player. Actually, yeah. On the, we'll go asset cache first. And then we can do gun, normal boosted pickups, const RPG as equals preload. And then we can do our RPG, copy, paste Rooney, save that, pick up, and then we can do item, asset, cache, dot RPG, and then we can tell the player update held margin. Add item to hand item. So it'd be player.current.add item to hand item. And then I don't know why I had, this is kind of silly. Cut that out and paste the queue free outside. That's probably just smarter. Boom. Oh. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's fun. I found a bug with shaders. Oh? What's the bug? Okay. Add item to hand. Item. Add item to hand. Cool. Holding attachment. Long range. If is holding gun. Which is holding gun. Holding item and held item is gun. Let's do a func is holding RPG. Cool. Return is holding item and held item is RPG, which means I need to set something on it. Because if I go to gun, there's a whole script on it. So we need gun. Yeah. RPG. Add script. Create. Class name. RPG. She blows. Oh, but I have to be careful. Yeah. Underscore. Rocket. What? Rocket. Big rockets. Bear. Pickup spawner. Pickup. Asset cache. RPG underscore. Potential items. Asset cache dot RPG. You're supposed to say launchers. Oh, launchers. Yep. Sorry, I've never been good at this cheering stuff. Okay, now we're basically gonna copy what we do here. So we need a the rocket. Rocket projectile needs a script. Class name rocket projectile. Save. Cool. Collisions, it will mask 1 and 5. And 6. Yeah, 1, 5, and 6. Ah, shoot, it should also mask the player, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, RPG. Go to the gun. Pull it over here. And we need a max ammo, fun modifier, bullet ray. Copy. Paste. Like so. Then in the ready, take the same thing. Loop. Bam. Save. Then we need a attack and fire. Yeah. That's the projectile. Funk attack. Fire. Funk fire. Like so. Okay. Bullet ray is colliding. Yeah. Target, get parent. If target is bear. But really, we're gonna want to put this in on the rocket projectile instead. So we'll do projectile. And we'll do const RPG projectile as equals preload. And we'll do copy path. Boom. Save. Then RPG for fire. What we can do is say probably ammo minus 1. Yeah, ammo minus equals 1. If bullet ray's colliding. So if bullet ray dot is colliding, then what we can do is do a var collider equals bullet ray dot get collider. No, it's not get collider, it's get collision point. 0 var direction Then we can do no, wait. We don't really care about that actually. We just want to shoot it forward. That's really it. So instead, let's do var or ammo minus equals 1. Then we say var rocket equals asset cache dot rpg projectile dot instantiate. Then rocket dot that should be reload marker. Ooh, wait a sec. Yeah, we should be doing that ahead of time. Yeah. Yeah, we should. Func reload rocket. Then we do var rocket equals asset cache dot rpg projectile dot instantiate. Boom. Spaces. It's been a long time. Indeed, Bob Studio. How you doing? Rocket instantiate, and then we can take the reload marker, add childs, rocket. I need the reload marker. On ready var. Oh, we can just do unique. Reload marker, add child, rocket. And then ammo. Let's not do anything to the ammo actually. Oh. Do ammo +1. Been having way too much fun on the Black Ops 7 beta. Black Ops, wait, there's no way there's 7 Black Ops. 14, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. There's 7 Black Ops. That is absurd. Wow. Coming out November 14th. That blows my mind. Dot get child 0. Get child 0. Rocket dot shoot. Or I could do Black Ops 3 equals best COD. I haven't played COD since Black Ops 2. Maybe? I tried Warzone and it was when it first came out, so it just exploded my computer and I could never touch it ever again. Was COD Zombies about 4 years ago. Wow. Wild. The best COD was Modern Warfare 2. That was the best COD. You're probably gonna tell me to get back to work. I was thinking about it. Almost got into Warzone, but meh. I tried getting into it because I had some buddies playing it, but it just did not run on my computer. And so it was like a sign, don't play Warzone. Let's see, rocket.shoot. I just got Wi-Fi working back yesterday on my laptop. Nice, let's go. That's awesome. Rocket. And we need a func shoot. And then what we can do is, I want to give it a direction. So what I can say is rocket dot direction or target equals bullet ray dot get collision point target direction I want to get invited to Call of Duty next year. Yeah, what do you mean get invited to COD? I don't like the Battle Royale genre much. It's fun every now and then. I couldn't go hard on it because it's so... I don't know. I could never get myself to go super hard on it. Rocket direction equals bullet ray, get collision point. And then we can also do... Fortnite was good before... was fun before people were good. Yeah. There's this thing called Call of Duty Next. It's an event every year. Oh. Don't think I've heard of it before. What does it mean? Chapter 1 Fortnite was so peak. It was because everyone was so bad that like it would take ages to build something. And then all of a sudden people got really good and now they build castles within the first 2 seconds. Set physics process false. And then monitoring false, monitorable false. There we go. Back in 2017, season 2 to 4 was good. 5 was the death of Fortnite. Got back into it when No Build came out, but the gunplay was just not interesting. Yeah, I could see that. I think Fortnite, it's more fun with the fancy things that they have. Like they have like these gimmick weapons and stuff. I think that's where the fun would come from. I'm here to monitor. What up, Brainoid? How you doing? Physics process true. We're going through trying to figure out what the heck we're doing. And so while we're figuring out what the heck we're doing, we are adding a rocket launcher to Bear Attack Simulator. Nimbus Fox. I've told people just have macros for building in Fortnite now. I could see that. I could definitely see that. But then again, I've also witnessed there was a video of this like 12-year-old who was playing Fortnite on a controller and his fingers were moving so fast to build. He was holding controller like this and just went brrrr. It was absurd. I don't know how he did it. Cavino has micros for game dev or lack thereof. Micros for game dev? What? Nora, what are you trying to say over here? You just trying to come in, start crap, talk crap, get slapped. Pants, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. If you get invited, Activision pays for everything. Oh wow, that's cool. I am here. Sometimes I say things. That's true. Sometimes you do. Boom, boom. Funk. Sometimes I don't. That is also true. Global. Translate. Fortnite kids with StarCraft. Yeah, the Korean StarCraft player APM. Yeah. I think, honestly, dare I say, some of these Fortnite kids put the APM of StarCraft players to shame. .z. And then times rocket speed. And then boom. Const rocket speed as a float equal to 15. Boom. gracious, that's terrifying. It really is. Really, really is. H1Z1 was goated. I never played that. Never played it. Okay. And then what we need to do is on body entered, connect, and we can say if body is player, then we will do player.current.velocity plus equals ZOG Royale. Love me some H1Z1. Ah. You do realize you're on the platform Twitch right now. What's your YouTube/Twitch? Wait, what? If you get really popular off Call of Duty. Oh, I see. Bob Studios saying, I see. Player current velocity. Yeah, but he had no actual content on there, so I wanted to confirm it. I noticed the same thing. Let's see. I also have no content. Lame. Imagine having no content. I am empty. I could see that. Just an empty husk. Plus equals the negative global. I am content. True. Goob is content. Nor, on the other hand, an empty void of nothingness. Looking for her Scottish spark to light a fire inside of her and make her something. Global basis.z. Don't you dare summon him. I almost said his name 3 times. I almost did. I started to say it. I was like, oh, wait a sec. Maybe I shouldn't. Upgrading bear attack sim. You're doing everything wrong. Am I? And yes, Plobby. I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do with the goo game. And then I was getting discouraged because it's like really bad. Really bad. And I really wanted to add a rocket launcher. So I'm just making a rocket launcher work. That's what I'm currently doing. It's in a completely different build. A whole different version and all that. I'm just testing it out, seeing what it's like. All right, what am I doing wrong? Let's see. Body entered. I'm trying to make the player go flying backwards if it hits them. A Scottish spark. Nice. I'm making my garbage spaghetti platformer even more garbage and spaghetti. Oh? What do? Do you like travel around as a bundle of spaghetti? How will the player be hit by the rocket? So what I'm gonna do is if you shoot the rocket and it hits the ground, there's 2 different ideas that I had. First idea was this collision shape. I was gonna make it slightly bigger. So if you point at the ground and you shoot it, then it'll collide with you. The other one was it could add something, like add an area, and that would be the explosion area. Maybe? Guess what graphics I stream at? 4K. No, but I added a double jump where a second jump is a fart. Hey, that's pretty good, Plobby. That's pretty good. I like that. 720p. That's not bad. Not terrible. Yeah, maybe it would be better. Rocket is not equal to explosion. Rocket equals explosion equals. So maybe the explosion adds another scene. My animation handling is so scuffed. I need to learn the animation tree. Same. No. Rockets cause explosions. Right. Rockets are not the explosion. Explosions deal damage and push. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. So is that the bear bazooka? It's a good idea, though. That is a good idea. If Bear Attack Simulator does, like, performs very well, I am very tempted, mostly because the Goo game is not working well. I am very tempted to work on it more, and then convince Plobby that we should release it, and then release it on Steam. But don't tell Plobby that I'm gonna rope him into it if that is the if that does end up being the case. I gotta figure out a good way to smooth it over with them. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we won't tell Plobby. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so it causes. I'm down. In the meantime, I mean, time makes projects a lot less stressful. That's true. That's very true. Mike, Cam, good personality since you don't have skill and stream. Oh wait, I missed something big, didn't I? Oh, how do you think I can make all my stuff better then? Wait. Don't take this as an insult, but your stream is bad. It's just default PlayStation stream program, but no mic or cam. Ah, yes, that's a big one. Mic, cam, good personality since you don't have skill, and stream through OBS on a PC/laptop, which can handle it. You still play on the PlayStation. Yeah, I can't edit videos because of my laptop. You can edit videos within YouTube itself. It's not going to be ideal, but you can at least clip it. And there's very basic, easy to run tools you can use to edit your videos. Dang, I don't have a good personality and I don't have skill. Hashtag cooked. Well, you could. Do you at least have money? If you have money, you can hire cracked out editors and you can just make videos of giving away money to people. Those always perform well. Plubby's my favorite streamer at the least. You could use your phone to edit if your PC is really bad. Yeah. Or even work purely on shorts. That's probably where the content is. I have money, but I don't have money. You could start like giving $1 to people. There you go. You go outside and you go, hey, answer this question, I'll give you $1. And then you can be like, who's the best game dev in the world? And then they go, oh, that's easy, that's Cavino. And you go, here you go, here's your $1. And then boom, video, content, beautiful. Go outside, you lost me. I have a lot of potential money, but no actual money. Don't we all, CSLR? Don't we all? We all have over billions in potential. Billions. Model has. There you go. That's not what I do. I do Call of Duty. Well, yeah, Bob Studio. I mean, you can still do Call of Duty. All that money's just sitting in potential bank account. Absolutely. In the potential bank account. And if you guys didn't get this reference, the potential bank account is within you. You are your own potential bank account. Insert motivational quote stuff. Yeah. All right, let's go. So we need the rocket to make an explosion instead of being the explosion. I still think I'm going to stream normally. That's good, Bob. You should, like, if you're like, all right, Bob, real talk. If you want to get into streaming, just as an example, you can look at me. I streamed every single day for an entire year, every single day. And I got to an average of 30 viewers, just to keep it realistic. It's a very competitive space. Now, I'm not saying I'm good by any means. I'm obviously not. But everyone starts somewhere. And so look at me starting from the very bottom and going up, and that could give you at least a scale in terms of time it takes to put into streaming. And then also YouTube videos is something that's going to be huge as well. He needs to start the bathtub streams. That's called onlyforge.com. That doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. Let me be clear. That does not exist. Does not exist. Let's see. Global base is Z. Let's think. Didn't somebody buy the OnlyForge domain and link it to your YouTube? Wait, did they? Did someone do this? OnlyForge. Onlyforge.com. If they did, I will laugh. No, no one bought it. No one bought it. It's just blank. Yeah, it's just blank. Blank website. Phew. We're good. We're good. Everything's okay. Domains. It's gonna show any account information. Oh, that's right. Squarespace now is the one. Name Silo. So if someone does own it, we'll find out. Onlyforge.com. Oh, wait a sec. Someone did. Someone did get it. What the heck? Who did this? Who bought it? What? Crazy. That's crazy. Dude, turn this off. Listen, we're working, Ironic. Focus on work. We're working. I just got slightly side tangent. It's okay. Someone owns it though. Oh God. All right, let's see. Player.current velocity. So I do want to make an explosion then that gets added when we shoot this. So what I can do is on body entered, we will add the explosion. Does this mean you're going to do particles? Yes. Yes, indeed. We're going to do we're actually going to start with an area though for the explosion. And explosion. Like so. Before we get to the explosion though, I think first test is to make sure that we got the RPG actually working. I think that's the first thing we need to do. So let's go into... I guess it would be under pickup. No, it's not like a pickup. It's... let's just do like VFX. Save. Okay. Save that. I need to make an explosion. Oh, for a fart? You need to look into... Oh, no, I'm focusing on work. You need to look at Leilu on YouTube. Leilu. He is absolutely cracked at VFX. And not just VFX, but like optimized VFX. Ones that work really well. And I think you'll pick it up really quick, especially using like the virtual... Or not virtual, the visual shader stuff. I think you'll pick that up pretty quick. Oh, my eye. Okay, so RPG, I just need this to shoot. Rocket.shoot. And then what I'll do is on body entered, I'll just say queue free. Not queue accessibility update, queue free. Boom. And then underscore body. Still despise visual shaders. Yeah, I'm not as much of a fan of visual shaders. I don't think they're as fun, but they are quick and easy. They are, I shouldn't say easy, they're quick. All right, ammo, boom. Oh, we have 6. We need to set the ammo to 1. Max ammo, 1. And then what I need to do is, do I have an unequip for it? I don't think so. I think the gun, I just queue freed it. Get tree, create timer, queue free. Yeah. I threw it, but it never actually threw. So we'll just queue free the RPG then. Yeah. Yeah. So after that, ammo minus equals 1. Get the rocket. Set the direction to the rocket. Target direction. Which really I don't even need a target direction because it's just gonna go straight. And then what I can do on the rocket projectile, we can add our obliterate. Oh, I don't have my tools in here. Nuts. I'll have to just make my own then. We'll do a on ready. We'll make it go infinite for now. I just need it to fire. That's all I need it to do. Rocket shoot. And then await, get, tree, create timer, and we'll wait like 1 second. Dot timeout, dot connect, queue free. Like so. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, so now in the player, when we do is holding RPG, so we could do remove held item instead of queue free. Yeah. Copy. And then does remove held item queue free it? Remove child held item. No, it does not. So I can just say, where is it? Body entered. That's the rocket. RPG. Create timer. Func. Boom. Enter. Boom. What's wrong here? Let's do 2.5 seconds, or 25, holy moly. 2. Okay. Now on the player, we pick it up and it will be a if holding item. That's fine. Held item dot attack will work. Add item to hand here. I think that's it. Let's see what happens. I wonder how many orphan nodes this produces. None. It shouldn't, at least. Rather write a line, rather navigate. Yeah. I don't want this. I just need the test. Oh well. I would hope none. Okay, we need to go find an RPG. Boom. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's so little. Oh. Okay. We didn't get the rocket added, that's why. So I need to start it with a rocket on. Rocket projectile. Yep. And then I should be scaling this up, but we'll start at little. I think it's fine, little. Just it adds to it. Boom. Okay. Boing. There it is. It's a little. Look at it. And poop. Oh. Poop. Oh, it shot. And it didn't leave our hand. Okay. Good to know. Here's another one. Okay. Fire. Oh, that's why. Let's just do like 0.25 seconds. and then play it. Street Fighter character. Ah. Wow, that took me a long time to read that. Wait, did I see Adagon was second on the leaderboard? Okay, that wasn't a gun. I thought I picked up a gun. Using a rocket launcher as a close quarters weapon. Yes. Yes, exactly. That's the goal. I'm trying to make it so there we go. Oh, I picked up a thing. Let me let this run out because it's gonna break the rocket launcher. And boom. Oh, it fired. It didn't leave my hand though. Weird. Remove held item. Okay. Why did it not do that? If you can't rocket jump, I'm gonna be so disappointed. That's the whole goal. That's what I like. If you remember Valorant, how you can take the RPG or like her rocket launcher and you can like point it at the ground and shoot and you like go up. That's what I want for this game. I think that's one of the most fun things for a rocket. Because I think they did a really good job on that. Player current. Remove held item. Ah, raise. Yeah, raise. Why didn't this work? What if I just don't do a timer? And then let's also, I have a feeling in the pickup. Yeah, no, we have add item to hand. Is holding is true. It instantiates it. Gets the marker. Adds the child. Yeah, that should be fine. Then attack. It does, if holding an item, attacks. That should be good. Now the problem also though is the rocket, it just shoots straight. It doesn't shoot in the direction we're pointing, which is what I need it to do. I mean, which would be straight if I had the model proper. But I think what we need to do instead is give it a direction. So what I can do is rocket dot. This is really simple. Yes. Target direction equals bullet ray dot get collision point. Like that. Don't give it a direction. Don't. Rockets go forward. Right. But the problem with that is Leilu. Just type in like Leilu Godot and you'll see it. Global transform equals global transform. Right. It shoots straight, but the problem is when we put it on the player, right now, if I add it to the player's hand, in here, you can see that it points upward. And so the rocket is shooting straight, but it's shooting that way. It's going like that instead of here. You have a camera pointing in the exact direction you're looking. Right. So if I set the or like the transform origin. No, that'd be position. We want to set the, not the position. Actually, you have many nodes here aimed in the direction you want. Right. We need to rotate the rocket so that it's pointing in the right direction. So I guess I could do on ready. We do global rotation dot X. No. Transform equals bullet ray dot transform. Local transform of this node. Wonder if we could just do look at. Instantiate the rocket. Rocket transform equals camera transform. Add rocket. Oh, you're saying rocket transform. Wait, the rocket or the launcher? Wouldn't we just do the launcher? You were literally doing this yesterday at the carrot turret? Yes, but that's not for the... You literally made a rocket launcher yesterday. Yes. I understand you do. It was like we did this global, or we did, sorry, transform dot origin equals the position, but we want to rotate the rocket, the RPG, so it's looking the right direction, so it's pointing in the right direction. That's what we want. Because then the rocket will just shoot straight. So the launcher, you have a transform. Oh, so pick up. If it's RPG, add item to hand. Holding attachment, add child item. And then we can say if is holding RPG, then we do item dot transform dot origin equals, where are you spawning your rockets when you shoot? It's on the model itself. So I have a reload marker here that just has the rocket as a child. And then that rocket shoots out when we hit fire and goes and does its thing. Can you show me? Yeah. So it's like, this is exactly what happens. We have fire, which takes the rocket inside of our reload. Play the game. Oh yeah, I can replay it. Give me a sec. Let's just delete that. Save. I do want to do this real quick though before I show you. 2. And then reload marker. Moves up. And wait. Rocket. Make this 2. Collision shape. Move it up. Make it bigger. Boom. Save. RPG. Save. Reload marker. Loop. Like that. Save. There we go. Now when I play. So, I gave it to us already. You shoot it. Oh, because it doesn't know that we have one in our hand. Let me clear that out. Let me clear it out because I was messing with it. Delete. Save. Game. Play. You already have a rocket instantiated? Wow. Yeah. Doing everything wrong? No wonder why you're having problems? No. This is just because I was testing something and then I got distracted. I'm not doing everything wrong, I don't think. I don't think I'm doing everything wrong. So look, you pick up the rocket launcher. Boom. And then if you shoot it, bloop, the rocket shot up that way. It doesn't shoot straight. Let's pick up another one. That's a gun. Oh, I'm out of stamina. And then... where is it? Oh my god, there's none. We're not using the gun animation. So it's at least points forward. Well, I haven't hooked anything up to it yet. I just wanted to do the bare bones basics of shooting. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. I think I'm just dead here. Yep. Oh, I was right. Adagon did get beat. What the heck? 54,000. That's stupid. You're saying use the gun animation. I can do that. Player, script. Oh, I see what you're saying. If is holding gun or is holding RPG. Gun idle. And that would probably just fix it. I can't believe that. 54,000. That's gonna look so bad when Irish John plays the game. He's gonna look at it and be like, what? Two of them in their 50,000s? Man, oh man. That's a gun. Oh, there it is. Pick it up. RPG. Boom. I didn't even see where that rocket went. It went so fast. Let's reduce the speed of the rocket down to 5. Then let's also not make it queue free immediately. Await, get tree, create timer 1.0 dot timeout. Boom. Okay. Gorley's up there. RPG. And then if we shoot it, boom. Yeah, you see the rocket, how it shot upward? I don't know why their guns, that got messed up. It doesn't realize we have a gun in our hand. I see, because I picked up both at the same time. There we go. If you parent the rocket launch to the hand with an animation that shoots up. No, without the animation. So if I go without an animation, then it should work. It won't get rid of it though, because it's broken right now. It has the punching animation on. Shoot. Pick up. Unhandled. Interact. We can do if player dot is holding player dot current dot is, actually let's do this. Gun if is holding item, if player dot current dot is holding RPG, return is holding gun. There we go. And then RPG, if player is holding gun, return. There we go. Now they can't overlap.
Whew.
So let's find an RPG. Boom. Still showing the punching. And I shoot the rocket and it went up. Why did it not play the animation? Gun idle. Is holding RPG. Then we return is holding item and held item is RPG. Class name RPG. So why didn't that work? That's gun idle. Right. Which you said just run with gun idle. Which is, it won't play right now, but that's the one where he's pointing his arm straight. Regardless of if he's holding something. That's this one. Like that. There's no callback. When does gun idle leave gun idle? Is holding gun is equal to false. Ah. It leaves if holding gun is false. That means then I guess I need to do or is holding RPG false. I don't know if I can do two expressions though. Maybe I have to make it one line. I think that's what I have to do. Or, yeah. That's gonna be true if holding gun is false anyways. That won't help. You hold nothing. Funk is holding nothing. Bool return is holding gun. and is holding RPG false. You already have it. Is holding item. Oh, that's true. Item false. I don't know if that's gonna fix it though. T-set. Oh, it did. Sick. So if I shoot it, oh, and then it went away. Second I sprinted. Huh. Why did that go away when I sprinted? Is holding item false? Player code is forcing it to travel to sprint somewhere. Potentially. Oh, is holding item is a Boolean, not a function. That's why. Trying to call it as a Control F travel. Nah, it was because I was trying to hold it or call it as a function instead of as a just a regular bool. Boing. No, still. What the heck? But it does shoot. It's not top level, of course. But it does. Control F. If not, is holding gun. If not, is holding item. Oh, below that too? I missed that. If it's not holding item. Okay. Flooding the leaderboard right now with just random garbage. There we go. And now if I shoot it, it shoots straight. Cool. I need to flip the RPG to be on fire. We need to do rocket, get child. We need to do rocket dot because I need to take it off of the RPG. Yeah, reparent the rocket. Reparent to get tree. I could reparent it to the player actually. Player.current. And then also rocket.top level. Set top level? Dot transform. No. What the heck is it? Top underscore level. Is it, maybe it is transform. set. No. Oh. Duh. I was right at first. And then I tried adding something else. Okay. Now let's switch the projectile speed back up to 10. And we know that fires now. And so what we need to do is make an explosion. So Kavina won the jam? No, Santas. No. The jam is still being voted on right now for another 2 days, 22 hours. So I think on Friday is when Irish John's going to be hosting the award ceremony. I think. Potentially. He's also going to be streaming. He should be streaming either today or tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow. What's that, Tuesday? I think he streams tomorrow. And he's going to be playing some of the games. So I got to make sure I'm there. And yeah. And then I think the way I understand it is he's picking out the he's picking out his favorite games. What up, Matt Chirpy? How you doing? He's picking out his favorite games and then playing those during the award ceremony? Something like that? I think. Beat. Boom. Did it work? It worked. Let's go. Boom. Let's see. Start. Oh yeah, I need to make the explosion next. Make the explosion. Bloody stressing. Releasing demos soon? Ooh. That's awesome. That is awesome. Boom. Okay, cool. How are you? Doing pretty good. Ish. We're in a situation where it's like we went back after doing 4 game jams. We went back to our Goo game, and it turns out it's not fun at all. And it's kind of like you need to redo it if you want to make it good, kind of deal. So now, as we're trying to think of it, we are messing around with Bear Attack Simulator because I've been wanting to add a rocket this whole time, and I didn't get time to. So we're adding the rocket in. Yeah, redo it. I agree. Right, Sans, but like, how? Jam games are so much better. They really are. They really are. Keep the Goo Wizard though. Yes. All right, let's make an explosion. So all we got to do is do a collision shape. Rocket. Collision shape. Or sorry, collision. Don't mask the player anymore. We're just gonna mask the ground in 5. And then when it hits something, it will then cause this explosion to happen. So let's add a node. Explosion. And then we can do... I get like 4 notifications per day on Gmail. How did you manage to send 2 jam games in a row? We did 4 in a row, Santas. 4 in a row. D2 jam, Jern jam, Jamsepticeye, and then Rabbit Jam. Whew. Tabby Ann, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. All right, let's do an explosion. I didn't get notification though. For what? For the rabbit in Instagram? Oh, you only got Bunny Blaster in Instagram? You probably... Well, you definitely got notification for bear attack. The D2 jam, I don't think we put that on itch. No, it is on itch. That one's on itch as well. I don't know. That's weird. All right, we're gonna do a hemisphere. And we'll just do like 1. And then standard material. Alpha shading. Disable the cull mode. And then, oh, let's actually cull back. Albedo. Make it like brown. See-through. Like that. And then we can add a... I don't want to go too crazy on this yet. I just want it to work. Don't make it a half sphere. Make it a full sphere. Yeah, I guess we could make it a full sphere. And then explosion, mesh. What's wrong with my collision shape? Oh. Make that a sphere. There we go. And then what I'll do here is I can get the boom. Boom. And I will say func tween explosion void, and we can do tween property. Oh wait, oops. Tween equals create tween dot tween property. We'll take the collision shape first. Switch the radius. Or we could do the... Could just do the scale. Scale might be easier to work with. I think so. Scale. And then final value. We'll do vector 3, 5 over the course of 1 second. And then tween dot parallel tween property. We'll get the explosion mesh scale vector 3. What's your guys' favorite games except for WoW? I don't know. I don't really have any favorite games. I played a lot of like survival games in the past. Like a lot of them. And then tween dot tween interval 1 tween dot tween property. Rust is a game I do not want to touch because I played Ark Survival Evolved to such a great extent that I've learned that I go too hard in those games. Way too hard. And then bum. Parallel explosion mesh. Save. There we go. And then we can just do 0.01. Actually, keep it at 1 for now. That's fine. I don't need it to be crazy perfect right now. And then await tween dot finished queue free. There we go. And then I can do node, body entered. Boom. Make sure we hit the right bodies. Masking the players and bears. Do you want to shoot the bears up as well? Yeah, I think that'd be cool. Let's do it with just the player for now. Yeah. So then we can do if body is player, then player.current.velocity .y plus equals 10. Very basic for now. Elif body is bear, then body dot take damage 100. Now func ready. Twin explosion. Okay. Now we need to go to our asset cache. Const explosion as equals skill/smart. Same thing, to be fair. Rust is one of the few games where skill is more about being smart. It's not for noobs. I don't even know if it's about being smart. I think it's about just knowing, having game knowledge. Like the obvious game knowledge of, hey, you should honeycomb your base to make sure people don't raid you. Standard relations with people. I don't know. I don't know if it's like a skill as much as the person that the people that farm the most resources are gonna have the highest advantage. Play for 12 hours per day for over 7 years. Holy moly. Played so much Roblox. I regret every second of it. I mean, Sanders, there's something you've learned from Roblox, no? There's gotta be something. Body entered. We can get tree, add sibling, add child, and then asset cache dot explosion instantiate, and then actually var explosion asset cache dot explosion instantiate, then explosion dot transform dot origin equals global position, and then we can say yeah, I think it is get tree dot add, or I could do player current add sibling explosion. All right, let's try that now. So we should explode, shoot the player up. Why are you adding it to the player? I was gonna add it to the tree, and then I decided away from adding it from tree, just in case. I couldn't really think of what else to add it to. Doesn't make sense to add explosions and projectiles to the player. I agree. Player's moving around. Oh, so it should have been get tree. Boom. Whoa. Okay. Boom. Boom. Getting on the leaderboard is so boring because it just stand on the bears and spam M1. I mean, maybe. Maybe, yeah. You got a point. Boom. Why am I getting the boost when this happens? That's weird. But I mean, yeah, there's a lot of bugs in the game that need to be fixed. Yeah. Move forward on their body, not their head. Oh, I see. There's other ways that I'm aware of. A lot more ways that I'm aware of that I'd like to change. But yeah, I want to get a rocket first. It seems like the delay, though, on the shot's a little crazy. Carls, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Whew. I bet that loser that played for 5 hours used that strat. He's now played for... Adagon played for 20 hours, 23 hours. And then Rare came back and played... I don't know how long Rare's played. I actually have no idea. But I sent him a screenshot of Adagon's score and he said no. And he wanted to be top. Let's see, Rocket. It's like the explosion just happens too slowly. Let me do this. I'm gonna be smart here. And I'm gonna do... Dude, you made the explosion go for over 1 second, then stay for 1 second, then retract 1 second. That is insane. Is it? What's, that's just for the tweening. That's why it feels slow. No, it's not the explosion that feels slow. It's the area that feels slow. Let me do this real quick. Testing grounds. And then just a CSG box. 25, 25. Loop. Loop. There we go. Boom. Save. Player. And then pick up nodes. I guess pickup will be something random on it. Yeah, it is every time. Duplicate. 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 All right, let's try that. Hey, come on, chop chop. I'm serious? Oh, I actually forgot to put on collision. Wait, what did you say? Not gonna lie, if the game gets like very much a bunch of updates, big map and stuff with more guns, could actually see on Steam $2 type of game. Yes. That's kind of the idea. kind of the idea. No idea for the monetization route, whether it is all that. All right. So if I go boom. Oh, of course, now it shoots there. Oh, it also doesn't have my mouse. That's interesting. Boom. But did it twice. So it could just be the... Oh, I see. Okay. So it is doing it immediately. It's just the tweening. Do you listen to me? I'm listening. Explosion in the game is instant. Right. I mean, I gotta make it. It's not a 1 second expanding wave, stays there for 1 second, and doesn't do anything. Take for 1 second for it to go back to 0. Right. I'm aware of that. I was just purely doing that, just keeping it slow so I could see it at first. I can't just make it explode immediately. That's too fast now. Like, you gotta have something visible, right? It's a new Sora AI. It shouldn't expand at all. Just a radius. Oh, you think it shouldn't expand at all and it just appears and then disappears? Boom. And then we just do like GPU particles to go like that. Do the explosions. I could see that. Effects can do whatever you want to make it look juicy. Well, yeah, that's the whole idea of the tween. So in that case, what I can do then is set the radius to 5. Set the radius to 5. 10. Big. In a game, an explosion doesn't have to expand from 0 to 10 meters over 1 second in reality. Just needs to hurt everything in 10 meters instantly once. Right. So what you're saying is get rid of the mesh, keep the area, and then add a GPU particle. Is the play. Boom. And then testing grounds. I need to add a script to this. It's bothering me. I can just do input dot mouse mode equals input mouse mode captured. Structural meshes, house and stuff, update confirmed. No. No. We probably won't do that. Boom. Yeah, that works. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's still there. That's why. Get tree, create timer, timeout, connect, queue free. Bam. Xbox 720, 2012 Earth End, no clickbait. Sure. Okay, now we can do a GPU particle to it. So we'll do GPU, SPU, GPU particles. And this will be explosion particles. Wait, what do you mean? By the way, if you would actually be so cool if you made a separate game about destroying stuff. It would suck. Yeah, it probably would. All right, we want, let's see. I think we're gonna want a box, maybe? Yes, we could do spheres for now. Spheres for now. And then we'll do process material or particle process material. Particle flags, ignore that. Spawn, that's fine. Display scale. And we want a scale of 0.015 to 1. And we need 20 of these. Gravity, 0. Radial acceleration. No, I always forget which one it is. Might be animated velocity on it. I hope no one new joins. What do you mean, Santas? Linear Excel. Let's do... I thought it was radial. It might radial velocity maybe. Yeah, there we go. Finally mark something off the ever-growing to-do list. Let's go. They see what you're making and laugh about it. What? 25. 50. Gravity. And then 25. There we go. Move the player's weapon view model to be a child of the player instead of nesting it under the UI. Ooh, also the loser that got 11k score. 11k, Santa's. The top's 54k. It'll be cool when the camera's locked, the mouse, where it locks in the center, right? When I press escape and the quit button in the middle, press accidentally, more than I legit died. Wait, what? What do you mean? Like you put the cursor in the center? All right, there we go. Isn't the loser that got 54k Adagon? No, someone else beat Adagon. They saw Adagon's score and they went, no, 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 I want to beat it. So right now it's Rare that has it. Actually absurd. Like Adagon went to bed, forgot about the game, comes back and goes, oh, I got 54 or 50. That's a good place to stop. And this guy went, no, I want to beat him. Let's do a alpha curve. Then I need to do material. Color. Like that. Wasn't the alpha curve work though? Oh, because I don't have alpha on. There we go. And then I can take this curve. And we want to drop it after a bit. Then we want to do the color, not a ramp. I think it's initial ramp. Yeah. And now we can take the colors. I don't know if that, yeah, it does. Okay. Orange. Orange. Bring it to brown. Instead of black, we need to go maybe like a gray. That kind of doesn't look... What is this? You've made a mold digging particle effect. Congrats. That's what I meant to do, ironic. I definitely wanted to do a mold digging one. For sure. That was the goal. Let's get the proper YouTube going.
So there.
When Stain makes
Shark Ninja. Easy explosion effect. Oh.
So there's a bunch of different ways to make explosions in Godot, but I think I figured out a pretty good balance of difficulty.
The bull is
This
mind controlling
explosion
him.
is made up of debris, fire, and smoke particles.
So what we're going to do is combine all of these elements in one scene. We'll create 3 particle systems using GPU particle nodes for debris, fire, and smoke. Let's start with the debris. We'll go into drop asses to choose a cylinder mesh for the particle. What we're looking for is really a cone, and we can get that by changing the top radius to 0.1 and the bottom radius to 0. We
What?
can keep the height at 2.
Really? Okay, let's do that. Let's go from scratch. And we need 3 particles. Call this one debris. Call this one fire. Call this one smoke. Debris. And he said we want to do a cone. So we'll do a cylinder mesh. Bloop. Cone. Okay. Does it make more sense to have weapons get stowed while cloaked? Or have the weapons cloaked as well? Like going invisible? Can you shoot while invisible? If you can shoot, it will deactivate the cloak. Part of me kind of thinks that it makes sense to, like, logically it makes sense to put the weapon away, but at the same time, if it's gonna deactivate it, you're gonna have to like pull the weapon out and then deactivate. I think just cloak the weapon, honestly. Because, like, I know in Halo, it cloaks. It cloaks the weapon.
And then let's add a material to the mesh. And in Albedo, we're going to change the color of the particle to orange.
Catherine, the
So we want our
multi-rater.
debris to glow.
How are you doing? You're in ads, I think. Awkward. Holy moly. There we go. Now ads are over. Beautiful. How you doing? What have you been working on? What have you been up to? Boom. We are currently working on, well, figuring out what we're doing. And so as part of that, we're adding RPGs or explosions to our game Bear Attack Simulator that we did for the Journ Jam, which is over here, if anyone's interested in it. Boom. But this game is the game we got the most positive reviews on, so probably check it out a little bit. And I've been really, personally, I've just been wanting to put like a rocket launcher in the game for the longest time. So here we are, making an explosion particle, or learning how to make an explosion particle. And we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Yeah. What were you doing? What were you working on? Do this.
Glow a little bit, so we're going to turn on emission
Ooh,
and set
emission.
our emission color to an orange, just like our albedo.
Emission orange. And this is the debris? All right. Boom. Emission. Orange. Well, you may or may not heard, I called the 100 Games Challenge at 52. Oh, so I can get work on bigger games. I'm actually using version control now. Let's go. That's awesome. Using version control. I did not hear that you ended the 100 Games Challenge. Honestly, I think that's good. I think that's a good idea. Multitasker. Boom. I think that's a good idea. 50 games, even 50, heck, 52. Holy moly. Do you think making 52 games helped a ton? Do you think it helped more than making like
And
less
then
games?
set the energy multiplier to 2, which basically just determines how
Energy to 2. Oh, it's like yellow now. Boom. Oh, I also messed up on the shape. I missed something. I already missed a step.
and then let's add a material.
0.1. Bottom radius is 0. Height of 2. 0. What? How is that? What? Oh, top radius is 0.1.
And
There we go. You did it the wrong way around? Yeah, I got it. I got it. Oh, immensely. I got to try so many different things out and really build a habit of programming and joy of game dev. Let's go. That's awesome. That is awesome.
in albedo, we're going to change the color of the particle to an orange, like so.
Okay, we
our
did that.
debris to glow a little bit, so we're going to turn on emission and set our emission color to an orange, just like our albedo.
We did that.
And then set the energy multiplier
that.
to 2, which basically just determines how strong the glow is. Then we're going to head to the top and change the emission amount to 24. In the time settings, we'll change the lifetime of the particles to 0.24.
24, 0.5. 24, and then time, 0.5. Okay.
5 seconds, change the explosiveness to 1, and then set the
Explosion 1, fixed FPS 60. 1. We're learning about the layers of
FPS to 60,
explosions.
just so that the particles look a little
see.
smoother. Cool. So in process material, we'll add a new particle process material to the debris. We want the particles flying in all directions, so we'll set the spread setting under velocity
180
to
on the spread.
180. The initial velocity
180 on the spread. So, spawn position. No, velocity. There we go. Last 2 games exposed me to how fun it is to really polish and add complete features for a fuller experience. I got addicted right away. Wanted to move on to a big game. Let's go. What's your idea for the big game? What do you got for a big game planned? Boom.
the minimum can be
12.
12, and then maximum 14.
Initial velocity 12, maximum 14. 12, 14. Oh, that's way different. Okay. I know significant skill improvements with every streamer I've seen working on one jam after another. Absolutely. Close to 7 months. Yeah. I think I'm curious the difference in it took me 7 months to release my first game as compared to making 52 games. I'm curious to see the difference. Something tells me that you're probably further ahead than I was when I was at 7 months. Probably. Boom. Because that's something I noticed. The longer I get into this, it's like
And to make sure that the particles are facing to
making smaller games tends to work better. What's wrong, Santas? What who's hurting you right now?
towards where they're going, we need to
My average mobile turnaround time was 1 year. Oh.
Turn on align Y on
Oh, what is this? Particle flag, align Y.
particle flags. Now to add
Boop. Oh, I see what's going on. I didn't say anything. Said on YouTube.
a little bit of variety, we'll go into display scale settings and
Why is it that the emission for him looks like it's emitting, but then for me, it does not? It just turns it yellow. I've noticed this a lot in the tutorials. It's like they have a glow, like a bloom setting on or something. It's been one of my prior games to a full experience, currently an intensive refactor. Ooh, we love the great refactoring. I said it, this stream sucks. Oh, sorry, Santas. Yes, they do. So they... Oh, is it like a... Like a lighting thing? Glow? Maybe that's it? Oh, I pressed something I shouldn't have. Yes, that's it. Ah. That is looking glowier. It is looking glowier. It does feel good. I've enjoyed the whole process, but ready to move on. I'm proud of myself for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's gonna be awesome. Are you planning on going straight to Steam for it?
and change our scale minimum.
Or is there like, what's your
0.5
platform?
And maximum to 1.5. Another
0.5 to 1.5 on the scale. 0.5 to 1.5 on the scale. Scale. Display, scale. 0.5. 1.5. Okay. Let's see.
The problem is that they're disappearing a little abruptly, so we'll add a scale curve with 3 points like so, and on the last point we'll drag the scale.
Okay. Easy enough. Boom. 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 Something like that. Maybe a little bit here. Yeah, it should be fine. I was planning this first bigger project to release on mobile because touchscreen aspect is important for the game feel for this one. So I guess app stores. Does Steam do mobile games? I don't know. I don't know. But I will say Google Play is a pain in the butt. A lot of people have positive experiences with it, but pain in the butt. I wouldn't necessarily going through it. I don't think I could, in good faith, recommend doing a mobile game. But then again, just do what you want. Because there is a lot of like weird stuff you gotta do. And if you don't have an LLC currently, I recommend getting one. The reason for that is because, and get an LLC with a virtual address attached to it. So you need to pay for an agent. Because the problem with that is Google will publicly display your address. And if you don't have a virtual agent and an LLC, then it's going to be your home address. And that's not good. That's not good. So would recommend doing a, get an LLC with a virtual agent for that. If nothing else, I can play my itch games on mobile. True. Good. LC? No, LLC. Limited liability company. Or whatever company structure you want. This is not financial advice. Good to know I've done LLC stuff before, but good to know. Yeah. So you should be good then. You already know the process. That's probably what I would recommend. Kavino, why don't you want us to know your home address? Because I don't want random people visiting me at night. More specifically, I thought you embraced the risk. More specifically, I don't want iHeart Funny Boys to be coming to visit me. That would be a scary sight. That would be scary. So we can visit during the day? No. I'll get on a bus to Kavino's house? Let's see. Anyways, game dev.
Gale all the
Yeah, I'd prefer not, you know? Prefer not. Is iHeart scarier than Cam showing up to Kavino's house though? That's a good point. That's a very good point. Yeah, I think I would be more scared if like Cam or Nor showed up. That would be scarier. Yeah, that'd be much scarier. We don't just meet up in Pagorli's kitchen. We could do that. Party in Pagorli's kitchen.
0. So that's our debris. Don't forget to turn on one shot for them and
Okay, there's our debris. And then we need to turn on one shot. Boop. Next up, fire.
time settings, and then let's move on to fire. After creating another particle system for it, we'll head on over to the draw passes and select a sphere shape for the mesh. The default sphere is a little too perfect, so we'll make it more jagged by lowering the radial
8 and 4 on a sphere object. Boom. Sphere. And we'll do 8 and 4. There we go. Even here, I'm the boss. Whoa, gamer. Whose side are you on here? What do you mean iHeart's the boss? You got it, boss? Oh, wait, never mind. It's like one of those things that you like when you call a little kid sport or champ. It's like, yeah, boss, you got it. It's not like an actual boss. It's more like one of those things you say to like a little kid. You say like, oh, how you doing, sport? Good job, champ. Oh, you got it, boss. Oh, big boss man, how you doing? That kind of thing. That would be what gamer means. That makes a lot of sense. Focus on work. I'm focusing, ironic. I'm focusing. Locked in.
Rather than setting the
I'm locked in.
albedo directly, we'll go into
Vertex
color
colors.
and tick use as a
Boom. So that means we're going to be setting the color over here. We're probably gonna want transparency. Video's 5 minutes left.
which will allow us to
7-minute video should not take 60 minutes to get through. What up, Wobble? Hey guys, I heard iHeart Funny Boys is on stream here, so stop by. Who's this guy? Wobble, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate, the better than iHeart Funny Boys emotes, team emotes. That's right.
change the color
Crazy
of the particle
talk.
dynamically
Crazy talk.
through the particle process material. We'll also go into the transparency
Transparency
settings
alpha.
and set our transparency mode
Called
to
it.
alpha. We won't need it for the fire.
Pro game dev. Transparency alpha. There we go.
But we'll be duplicating this whole particle system
Gross.
for the-
Grotesque first emote. Beautiful second emote. Mine are pretty great. I think your best emote is definitely this one. This one right here. Now, like, that's a top tier emote right there. Top tier emote. Yeah, we don't... Nah. I don't know about that one.
the smoke, so we might as well just add it now. Then up top, we'll
Okay.
change the emission amount to
12.
and the time settings will keep lifetime at 1, and just like for the debris,
12, 1, explosiveness 1, 60. Okay, so we need 12, explosiveness 1, fixed FPS 60. Boom. Juicing.
to 1 and fixed FPS to 60. So now we can go ahead and
And then we add the
process
particle
material with
process.
particles, and in here the first first thing that we'll do is go into our spawn settings.
Spawn
and change our
position
spawn into a
sphere.
with a radius of
Called
1.
it.
This will
Spawn position sphere. Particle process. And then spawn position sphere. Bam. Oh, it's looking chunky. Looking chunky so far.
will spread out the particles when they spawn, but we also want them flying in different directions. So we'll go into our spawn velocity settings and set our Y direction to -1, our X direction
-1 on the Y. 0, -1. Okay.
to 0, and then spread to 90 degrees.
Spread them at 90.
What this will do after we set the initial velocity minimum to 2 and
Initial and minimum to 2. Oh, I see. They're kind of falling.
maximum to 4 is set.
Oh, wait. Max is actually 4. Oh, so debris goes up, fire goes down is the play?
And them flying down, which is not exactly what we want in the end, but it will be a way to counteract the gravity acceleration.
Finish the
Fire
tutorial.
will
I am
hold
working
them up so that
here.
They don't fly up immediately. So
Oh,
now, just
5
like
up on the gravity. Accelerations, gravity. 5. Fire goes down. I don't know. I'm just guessing what he's doing. Have you seen fire go down? Napalm.
the debris will go into
Checkmate.
our display scale settings and change our scale minimum to
0.5, 1.5?
and maximum to 1.5. We'll also create a scale curve
0.5, 1.5, scale curve. 0.5, 1.5, curve, boom. Here, there.
to change the scale of the particles.
In any game in reality.
We'll create 3 points here. In the
Napalm.
beginning, we want them to be at 0 scale, and we want them to
Oh, start
rapidly
at 0,
up
go
to
up.
maximum scale, and then drop back to 0 over the rest of their lifetime.
Interesting. Boom, boom. That's actually what he does. Oh, it's a little poof.
One thing to watch
Napalm
out for
is not
in
fire.
The current Godot version is that starting
That's
the
fair.
particles at 0 scale breaks them for some reason. So I had to raise the starting scale to like 0.01. Cool. So the last thing that we're going to do
Boom,
here
boom.
is add color and emission
Color
to the particles.
curve.
So go into color curves,
Orange.
display, and then change our particle
Yellow.
color to a yellow, and then add a color ramp so that our particles will change color from yellow to orange to red. We also
Okay. Yellow, orange, red. Yeller. Yellow. And then from yellow to orange to red. Maybe a little bit more on the red. That's cool. Fire can move down in a controlled environment, but you'd have to have very specific setup. Yes. And it's not the fire that
want our
moves,
fire
it's the...
particles to glow, so we're
the
going
other
to add
stuff.
An emission curve, and an emission curve basically just determines the emission energy,
curve.
and we don't really define the emission color here. So we want a max
2.
value of 2 here, and we're going to start off with 2 emission energy, and then
2 to
drop it
1.
down to 1 over the particles.
2 to 1 on the emission curve. Okay. New curve. Max value. 2. What is domain again? Oh, it's that. Okay. 2 to 1. Starting to look like an explosion. It's getting there. It's getting there.
Lifetime. And that's our fire done. Remember to turn on one shot.
And that's
so that
it?
the particles only spawn once we add the explosion to this.
I think it's a little lame. We can probably juice it up later though with some Leilu textures. I think that would be the play. One shot. Beautiful. Now, last but not least, We just need the smoke.
Scene. And let's move on to the smoke by first duplicating the fire particle node and then turn off one shot and turn on emitting so that we can see our changes in real time.
Oh, you just duplicate it. Okay, sure. I can do that. No problem. No problem. Smoke. Emitting. Oh, I need to turn one shot off. One shot. Emitting.
Set lifetime to 2 seconds and then move on to the process material.
12.
Roll, select make unique.
2 seconds on the lifetime. Smoke goes a little bit slower.
Recursive from this drop down, and this will allow us to make changes to
Particle process. Recursive.
the process material of the smoke without changing the fire.
I have a feeling we're gonna have
What we're
turbulence.
gonna do is go into our color curves and get rid of the emission curve and the color ramp. We're going to change the base color to gray, as all smoke should be. Then
Gray. So display, color, remove that. Gray.
we're gonna head on over to the spawn velocity settings and set our initial velocity minimum to 1 and maximum to 2. Then we want
1 and 2 on the initial velocity. Okay. To 1 and 2.
to lower the spread from 90 degrees to 45 degrees,
45 on the spread. Boom.
and the combination of these will keep our smoke particles more grouped. And as the final thing, we're going to go back to the color curve settings and add an alpha curve, which will determine the
And then you bring it
transparency of
the
the
alpha
particles
down.
over their lifetime. You want to start off at 0 alpha, then go to about 80% just past the midpoint of the lifetime, and then go back to 0.
Okay. Then color curves, alpha curve, oh, remove the emission. Boom, alpha curve. Started at 0, go here, go back to 0. Bada bing, bada boom. Bam, get out of here, bot. Cool.
And this is how our smoke looks like after all that. Now if we combine everything, the explosion will have the fire be drawn on top of the smoke, but we can also move the smoke up above the fire in the node tree, which will give us this effect. You can decide which one you like better. In the meantime, we're going to add an explosion sound with an audio stream player 3D.
Okay.
Drag
I don't need any more. So let's try doing that. Up. Oh, don't do that. Up. There we go. Now we gotta set it to 1 shot. Save. And now, boom. And we can do unique, unique, unique. And then, what up, Vongo? Now we can do, what is the time on this? 1 second, 2 second, 5 sec, 0.5. So we'll do 2 seconds. And then we can say, boom. Whoa.
I Fatco Vinos.
Thank you, Vongo. Smoke emitting true, and fire emitting true. There we go. Crazy, crazy. Let's see it in action. I didn't need to play the whole game. I could have just done the testing grounds that I made because I was smart. A. Enter. Look at that. 54,000. That's absurd. 50,000, 54. Then we got Pagorli with 6.8. And then it just drops after that. Plavi with 3.7. Kevin with 3. Kavino Noob with 2.7. Crazy. Crazy. Boom. Shouldn't you get half? Wait. Shouldn't I get half those bits? What are you trying to do here, iHeart? I need food for Germany, thank you very much. Those 100 bits are gonna buy me at least something. What that something is, I don't know yet, but it's gonna go towards something at least. Crazy. Sorry, we're at 2,200. Where the heck is? Oh, there's one. There's one. Oh no. Don't, not like this. Not like this. Okay, that's what I get for not playing the testing grounds. I'll buy you Germany, the whole country. Just you come here. Deal, Brainoid. You got yourself a deal. I'll be there in November. Deal. Kivino, wake up. Moment of truth. Okay. I definitely need to make it look prettier. It definitely needs to get prettier. But it's something. It's something. Projectile's moving way too slow. Oop. See, joke's on Brainoid. Brainoid just sealed his fate. Because what Brainoid doesn't realize is that we saved up enough money and we are now going to Germany. For reals. Got the passport. We're ready. Woo! Make it bigger? I think so. The explosion's a little... What's the word? I saved enough money to buy you the country, so no probs. Oh, sweet. Sweet. Brainoid realizes, of course. What are you talking about, Kavina? Ciao, bellissimo, Irad. Let's see. Screen shake after the explosion, yes. That would be good too. That would be very good too. I think what I need to do is, why did Autobot got that, Vongo? I'm still denying it. I can't live with myself if I press accept on that. Which jam are you in now, Kavino? None. We're not in any jam. We finished Bunny Blaster. We finished Bear Attack Simulator. We finished Instagram. We finished Doodle Safari. I don't have it pulled up. We did it. 4 jams. 4 jams. That's enough jamming. And now, while we realize that the Goo game is no longer fun and good, we're just adding a rocket launcher to Bear Attack Simulator. Don't you feel exhausted? No, I feel frustrated, actually. I can't find the cola. It's in the back alley, Vongo, behind the store. I feel frustrated, if anything, because I want to get a game released. That's what I want to do. Yeah. No, in Instagram. That's what I said, Vongo. It's in the back alley, behind the store. Boom. What store? The corner store. The thing in the corner. Boom. RPG. And wait for it, because I don't think this is gonna work. Wait, let's loop them together and boom. Are you going back to the Goo game? Well, we just did earlier today, and that's where the problem happened. Is it wasn't that fun. There's something with it, and so now we're trying to figure out what we can do about it. Because I think the base idea of it, or at least the idea of a Goo Wizard, is a good one, but everything else just isn't. Okay, there we go. Everything else just doesn't. I don't know. Is there going to be an upgrade once you reach a certain amount of kills, or no idea, Vongo? You're going to host your own game jam at some point? Already did, Zart. Already did. We hosted the Jiggle Jam. The Jiggle Jam many moons ago. Jiggle Jam. Boom. right here, the Jiggle Jam. And it was all about jiggly games. All the jiggle games. Yes. You gonna do it again? No, no. Love to take place in one. Maybe eventually one day, maybe. But right now, the priority is get a Steam game, get it launched, go through all of the marketing stuff, and specifically release a successful Steam game. Success being minimum 10K wish lists, and actually, we don't even do that. Okay, so that was the 6-hour RPG ordeal. What's next? It wasn't 6 hours. It was like 2 hours. Not 6 hours. That's crazy. Crazy. All right, so next up on the list is I would like to juice it a little bit more because it doesn't feel polished. Should make Bear Attack the Steam one? That's kind of the thought, Vongo. It's a thought. It depends on how we actually place. If we place really high in Journey Jam, 2 more juice parts. It's lacking. An Omnilight and Camera Shake. Yes. Yes. I don't know what you mean by the Omnilight. I know what you mean by the screen shake. The screen shake makes a lot of sense. I don't understand the Omnilight part. Also an animation, so you go flying back when it hits. Put an orange light on it. Oh, on the... Are you saying on the rocket itself? On the explosion. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Omnilight. Maybe instead of releasing a successful Steam game, you start with just releasing one. Well, of course, yes, of course. But you can't, or not that you can't. I don't want to release a game on Steam if I don't think it's going to be successful. I think that's silly. I've done that once before. I did that with iOS, and I don't think it's worthwhile endeavor or cost until you know a game's good. Yeah. So the goal is not, we don't want to ever lessen our own goals for ourselves. I think that's not the way I like to live. So goal is successful Steam game. Success being defined as really we should put an actual number of sales to it instead. That would probably be better, putting a number of sales to it. Oh, that's so much better. Holy moly. Oops. Boom. Yeah. That Omnilight made it much better. Much better. Let's see if I can... Oh! It doesn't like that. Okay. Everybody's different definition of success? True. Very, very true. I would tie my definition to the amount of sales, probably. That's probably what I would do. The number of sales we end up getting. Yeah. I think that would be the play. And, well, number of sales and also positive reviews, probably. All right, let's see. If your idea of success is never having to work again, then that's probably not reachable on your first game. Agreed, yes. I think that's... I also... Personally, that's a lame... Like, not a great goal. I don't think that's a great goal at all. And it's definitely not my goal. My goal is to grow Freedom Forge Studios. That's the goal there. making $1,000, getting your Steam fee back. That's very reachable. I think that is, and the reason, but the fact that I think that that's so reachable is why I would not want to tie that to like my goal. I think that's too low of a goal for me personally. I'd want to go much higher than that. Imagine that happening though. Like didn't that happen with Stardew Valley? Well, yeah, but like, let's be real here. Let's say something goes crazy and whatever game we decide to release blows up, and I mean blows up. Nothing would change. The only thing that would end up changing is I would get to start hiring people and we just make better and better and better games. That would be it. I would end up probably spending like 90% of it on just hiring people. I think of a game that FS releases that can blow up, yeah. How many wish lists does Replica have right now? That's a good question. I was gonna wait a little bit longer to ask Brainoid that because I'm curious to see on the day of release how many it has. Starts with W, ends with S. What? What starts with W and ends with S? You should height Ironic, honestly. Higher. Come on. Higher? I can't afford Ironic. I can't afford them. Have 7K right now, but we haven't started to market it yet. Yeah. Which I think is crazy. Crazy. World's #1 best movement mech multiplayer FPS made in Godot, released 2026 by Freeport Studios. I don't cost anything. That's true. That's true. But we're saying on, I think we're talking on a official capacity. Like, if we want you working all the time. I've been here for 3 years working for free. That's true. That is very true. By the way, guys, if you want to support Ironic, !Ironic in chat, and you can see No Gorb's Ordeal available for purchase on Steam. There you go. All right, let's see. How else am I gonna do this? Because I will want to go back and make the explosion better. But I think the other one is what happens when we get a boost with the rocket launcher. Right now it breaks. I'm going to approximate 80% of what the game makes. Wait, what? What did I miss here? World's #1 best movement mech made in Godot in 2026 by Freedom Forge. Wait, it's gonna be done in 2026. Is that what you're saying? Let's see. Holy brain rot. Yeah, it's Skibbity, Toilet Fan, and Santa's our local brain rotters. The Gen Alphas of the pack. Let's see. Where do I do the apply boost? Also, what just happened here? Oh, it's the charging state stuff. I'm not Gen A. I'm not Gen A. They both said it. They both said it. Why do so many people want to be alpha males when alpha particles are the weakest? I don't know. It's a good question. What is an alpha male? Where's apply boost? Remove energy drink, drink energy drink. Here we go. And then if holding gun, then let's do if is holding RPG. Then we can do held item dot ammo equals 999. And I should do equals 999 here. Can I do equals inf? It's a float, but I wonder. Numeric infinity is only a concept. The floating point numbers has no equivalent for integers. Oh, it does not. Okay. So it would result in 0 instead. 999. Yeah, break things that requires math. Yeah. The alpha theory was actually disproven by the guy who came up with it. Oh. I was born under 1. What? Santa's weren't we all? Okay. Then I need to do max ammo. Held item dot max ammo. Held item dot ammo. Oop. Ammo. Then Kavino, I feel like you may not like my bad news. Oh no, Cam. You come in finally after we were done talking about you, and now you have bad news? What's the... Lay it on me. What's the bad news? What is the bad news? Oh, wait. You had another message somewhere? Oh. The red carpet may not fit in my suitcase. Wait, what? I don't think I read that right. The red carpet may not fit in my suitcase. What? The red carpet is too big to fit in my suitcase? Oh no. That's it. We have to cancel the trip. There's nothing we can do. We're gonna have to cancel it if that's the case. Can you cut the red carpet? Cut it like in half? Keep it so it's smaller? So it looks like I'm gonna have to try and find one in Germany on Saturday. Buy a new suitcase? Get another suitcase? Cut the carpet in half? And then you just sear the edges? And then when you roll it out, you just tuck the edges underneath so no one can see it? All right, RPG, ammo, -1. I'll try cutting the carpet. Yeah. And I don't want to do this. Instead, I do that. And then I can do attack. Oh, I see what I'm doing. Okay. Let's do this instead. Cut. Ammo. Set value. Ammo equals value. If ammo is less than or equal to 0, do that. Delete that. Like so. Ammo minus equals 1 after we do this. And then reload rocket. Let's try that. So wear the carpet instead so you won't have to go in the suitcase. There you go. I get some interesting looks considering I'm sitting in the non-peasant class. In non-peasant class. Holy moly. That's a wild statement. So many creative solutions. I mean, Cam, think about this. When I went to Texas, I wore the cowboy hat and I didn't pack that. I just wore it. I got some very weird looks. And was it worth it? No. But I got some weird looks. Jeez. Jesus. Okay. Okay. We got an auto rocket now. That's what I needed. Okay. Then I need to do, yes, we don't, you wear the cowboy hat to Germany. We don't, what? Is explosion divide by 10? I think what I'm gonna do is, rocket speed. I'm gonna actually flip this to a variable. Rocket speed. Rocket speed. So then that way, what I can do is in the RPG, actually, sorry, in the player, I'll do drink energy drink, and then held item dot rocket, wait. I need a speed. Yeah. So export var projectile speed float equals 20. Like so. Cool. And then rocket speed. Rocket dot rocket speed equals projectile speed. Like that. And then in the player, esteemed gentlemen, may I offer my red carpet services? The fee is 25K. Holy. Gonna go ditch you for Hypno now? Wow. Wow. I see how it is, Sizzler. That's fine. That's fine. I'll remember this. I see how it is. I see how it is. I'm not hurt. I'm not... I get it. I get it. That's fine. I see how it is. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. We'll do 50. So it shoots faster now as well. Vertigonauts. How you doing? Welcome in. Will you accept 25K of debt? Depends what kind of debt, but yes. I say ban the witch. Who's the witch? All right, remove energy boost. This is what we need to do. So I need to do if is holding RPG held item dot ammo equals 1. Held item dot max ammo equals held item dot ammo. Copy, paste. Oh, ammo. And then we need to say, oh, we have a shoot speed here. Shoot speed. This isn't good to do though. I thought I changed this. RPG. Held item dot projectile speed. Held item dot projectile speed equals 20. We'll just hard code it for now. And then update margin. Oop. Boom. Boom. What language is that? I'm not familiar with the coding languages. This is GD script. GD script. Boom. All right, let's try it out. CSLR is the witch. Oh, no, no. No, no, no. Boom. A start. And now rocket launcher. This. Power up. Brrr. There we go. Beautiful. It's literally just flying right now. Ah! Perfect. Perfect. That's what I want. Boom! Let's get another one. Oh, that's a gun. Shoot, I picked up a gun. The gun feels so bad now. Oh. There we go. 50-year-old man, by the way. Who, me? No. I'm not 50. That's crazy talk. And then we want... Oh, get the energy drink. Boom. And... Rain it down. Boom, 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 boom. Beautiful. Oh, look at that. One rocket. Yep. 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 That's good. That's good. Rocket was a good idea. Rocket was a very good idea. I need to change the texture too. So it glows as well. The gun feels just so bad now. I also gotta fix, I learned how to fix their rigs, by the way. Or not their rigs, their things. Nah, dude, how are you 80 saying brr with the gun and bow, 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 the rocket launcher? I'm not 80 years old, holy moly. I'm sorry that it is fun to have rocket launchers in the game. What is this one, version 2? Rocket launcher added. Push. Uh-huh. And then what we're gonna do is we need to change scoring. I need to also go into the game here and really, I should do this in Blender, but I need a collision shape around the whole map, so then you can't fly off the map. That's the other one I need. That's gonna be a tough one. Also, these dudes, the picnic tables here, furniture collision shape needs to be different as well. I'm gonna have to do that in Blend. That's a Blender thing though. So what I could do is we have world boundary as an area. Let's do a static body and then call this temporary collision. One day you will have a wife, then you will have kids, and you'll have grandsons, and then your grandsons come to you and tells you they found a clip of you talking about how to sell cockroaches. That's awesome. But he's under 30. So you're under 4. Got him. Got him. Collision shape. Boom. And then we'll do a box. Floop. Pop it over here. So step 1, we break it up by making it impossible to get on the roof. Ooh, wait, instead of a box, I could just do a... No, I think I have an idea here. So I'll stretch it out. Stretch it out. Stretch it. No, that won't work, because I could do a triangle. I gave that house collisions. Right. But that's not the problem. The problem is is that you can get on top of the house, and you can get on top of like these edges here, and you can just stand there permanently. That's the problem. So I'm trying to think of a way to like get it so the character slides off of the collisions. Hey, guess what? I'm back. Let's go. Welcome back, CSLR. We've missed you so much. We were just crying, actually. Yep. I was gone for 5 minutes. 5 minutes too long. 5 minutes too long. All right. Maybe we don't worry about that collision then. We have that working. We have the animation tree. This is ugly though. We had a better way of doing this, which was taking the speeds. Okay, here's what you do then. Oh, make a CSG polygon. And then you trace the outline. And then I would assume like trace the outline from above, get it? Yeah, but how would the... So another thought is, how do we add like sliding to it or something? Or is it just purely making an angle? Because if we do an angle, like take green, oh, let's take purple. If I do it at an angle, then the player can't really stand there and they'll slide off. I don't understand any of this. Oh, just make it 1,000 tall invisible wall. Oh, yeah, that could work. Just boom. Yeah, that makes sense. See, I was thinking trying to make a collision shape that was just angled enough to where the player can get on, but then just slides off and can't stay. I guess that makes more sense, though. You can do that, too. I think the invisible wall is going to be the best for now. Temp collisions. Don't do static, just do CSG. Okay. Change type, CSG combiner, CSG poly. Boom. Bam. Move it over. Move it over. So what we're doing, Vert, is we are setting up some collisions for the roof, because now with the RPG, you can kind of go flying everywhere. So we're trying to make it so that the player can't just sit on the roof permanently. And I need to add more points to it. Stop. Turn that 90 degrees. What the heck? Okay. Oh, nuts. There we go. And now ooh. Come on, give me that. Oh, man. Okay, do you understand what you're looking at? Yeah, these are the points. So I just do like that. And then I need that point. Oh, I can't even grab it. This point. To there. And then I need the other two. And then right? Like that. And then I can do a layer 1. I need to add another point so that it gets taller. It has a depth of 1 now. No. Oh, I see what you're saying. Doesn't need to be 1000. 200 is enough. That is a little big. Okay. That should be good enough. And then we just use collision, which I need to do down here. Use collision. And then I would just hide them, right? This morning felt rough after the aftermath of the bread. Oh, did it? Ooh, how you holding up after all that bread? So why would I use a CSG polygon instead of a CSG box? Because that doesn't make sense to me. Are we breaking the ozone layer there? Yeah, we are. Because box is just a box. This can be any shape. Oh, I see. Oh, I see what you're saying. Wouldn't this just be easier to pop into Blender and then just extrude the vertices and just extrude off the sides of them and save that separately as a collision? I feel like that might be easier. Felt stuffed and semi-nauseous, ate some pizza and I was fine. Hey, that's good. Yes, it would be very fast doing Blender. You're not the Blender guy. It would take you 2 hours. That sounds like a challenge, ironic. A challenge that I am willing to endure. Let me see if I even have the Blender file, actually. If I have it as a dot blend, then I will do it real quick. Challenge in CSG polygon? No. You said it would be better to do it. Oh, I do have the blend. Easy. Easy. No. You can't take your word back now, ironic. You said it would be faster. Unlucky viewers. Watch. I'll lock in for this. You're putting words in my mouth. Listen. I'll lock in for this. And we'll put a timer up. We'll do a timer of 10 minutes. 10 minutes. If I can't do it in 10 minutes, then it's on me. All right? 10 minutes on the clock. I don't have a timer in my overlay. I probably should. That would be a really good idea, actually. 10 minutes. All right, let's do this. Here we go. / prediction. Boom. And then start. And bloop. Boom. And then. Oh. Why can't I? Oh, it's previous. Will Cavino Fix collisions in 10 minutes. Yes. No. Start. Got it. There we go. Shouldn't Focus on Work have a 10-minute cooldown? It probably should. Like a nice countdown. What up, Blazin? How you doing? Prediction started. There we go. I don't know how long I put that prediction for, though. How long is that prediction lasting? Oh, it's a quick one. It's a quick one. It's a quick one. I don't have points? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go. I'm okie dokie, bro. Okie dokie, brokie. Timer. 10 minutes. Here we go. In 3, 2. Once that prediction thing ends. Here we go. And wait for it. Wait for it. I bet everything I have. Boom. Here we go. All right, we need to do... Why is it showing the faces? There we go. I don't know what all this garbage is on the bottom. Okay, let's go to... Map. Gates. Everything is locked. Oh, why is this made so properly? Oh, this is assets, layout. There we go. Where is face orientations off? Show the beautiful colors. There we go. And then what I can do here is I can just duplicate. Oh, that is barrier collision, actually. So edit mode. And then I can grab these edges. And I'll just do the outside edges. Boom. Boom. Okay. There we go. Extrude on the Z. Literally everything is being done wrong here. I think I did actually just break everything. Hang on. That is not the actual barrier collision. Tent call. Don't alt click it. Just select each edge one by one. No, it's the barrier. Yeah, it's the barrier, but it's not. It says barrier call, but it's not the actual collision shape, like dash collision. Dude, just select the inner edge. Right. And you said don't alt it. Select that edge. Got it. On all the walls. Oh, I see what you're saying. Boom. 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 Okay, after you have selected them all, press Shift D, then P. I don't know what that did. Ignored by Kavino, big up LT. Is it jam game or your main game? This is just the jam game from before. separate them with P. Why did that not duplicate though? Oh, it did. Okay. And then, where are they? Buys P selection. There we go. There we go. And now I can do side walls dash col only. Boom. And then we can edit mode. Oh, that's all of them. What game jam is this? This is from the bear mode. Go into edit mode on that. Jeez, you joined all the jams. Absolutely. Why is that not? Oh no. Oh no. Wait, what? Edit mode. Oh, okay. Grab on the Z. There we go. There we go. Extrude on the Z. Up. To... Let's do like 200. Yeah, that's plenty. Plenty. Trying to create a curve from existing mesh. No, I'm just doing a collision shape. Just a collision. And then what I can do here, take this, take that, boom. That's right. Take that, boom. And, oh, wait, that, boom. And, turn. Oh, wait, I got them all. I'm a genius. That's it. Save, overwrite it. Okay, now pay attention. Oh, you can still stand on the gates. Oh, true. So, need to slope them. I could it's shift V, right? If I grab this. Yeah, I think it is. Shift V. No, that doesn't work. Just press V. Oops. V. Rip failed? Oh, you already ripped it. Grab on the X. Boom. There we go. Let's go to the other one. V. Ooh. Why is that not good? Need to extrude the other edges? Yeah. Grab. And then grab it on the X, on the Y. There we go. And then I should be able to do boom, boom, boom. It's not like the player's ever gonna see this. They can't stand on that no matter what anyways. All right, now last one. Boom, rip it, and boom. grab it. They can technically do that. Face. Press S and scale it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Scale. Wait. I could just do this. I'll just do this. That's fine. The player won't be able to do that. They'll think that there's a bug there, but no, they won't be able to get it. All right, and then that's it. Cool. That is collision only. Save it. Overwrite. That was talk about timing right there. 10 minutes on the dot. 10 minutes on the dot. Woo! Imagine being someone who doubted me. Imagine. Crazy talk, really. Oh, now how do I get out of bounds? You can't. You can't. That's it. No more out of bounsing. Save? Play? Unfair. Seems like a challenge. I mean, you could consider it a challenge, but you're never gonna be able to do it, so let's try it out. Let's go find an RPG. Well, let's grab the energy drink. Oh, Jesus. Why did that zoom me so fast now? Aha! You can't. Nice. Nice. Look at that. They're trying to prevent what Adagon did? Well, not necessarily like yes, but also it's because we added this rocket launcher. That's why. Can I get up on a tree? Gotta do it to the trees as well. I gotta do it to the trees as well. Okay. With the trees, I have a different idea. The trees, I'm gonna add an area to them. So then when if the player does manage to land on a tree, it will bounce them off the tree. The trees make you fall? Well, I was thinking like it just bounces you. You just go, it goes boing, and then boom. I think that would be a fun little thing. Oh, that's not good. My shooting and because I have the divide by time stuff garbage going on. Okay. That's gonna be a pain in the butt to do for every tree though. Let's see. Trees, oh, we have a trees map. Okay. What I could do with this trees map is area. And then bouncy trees. Yep, bouncy trees. And I'll add a script to it as well. I think that's the play. What did I miss, by the way? I missed something. Boom, smashed it, you darn tootin'. Which game is? Oh, it's tricky, hello. And then press S, scale, did that. Seems like a challenge. Are you trying to prevent it? Yeah, sweet. Okay, trees. Add script. Game, bouncy trees. Yeah, I can just do it here. That's fine. That's fine. Node. And then body entered. connected to itself. And then we can just say if body is player, player.current.velocity dot bounce returns bounced off plane. I think that could work. And I just do bounce off of the global basis. Is global basis a vector 3? No, it's a basis, so I need .z. Let's see what that does. I'm kind of just curious to see what bounce does. I mean, I could just add to the velocity, but I think bounce is just more fun. Let's do boom boom start. All right, so we need an RPG. Whoa, there we go. Here we go, on a tree. On a tree. I'm not detecting the trees. Yup. Mask the player. Save. Play. Dude, yes. Start. Now we should be good. You know, I was watching a lot of people play this game, and a lot of people thought that either the bears would slow you when they attacked, or if you're in the water, you move slower, and the bears move slower as well. I thought that was really interesting to see. And it's like kind of like the innate thoughts of them, because those aren't things that actually happen, but that could be something to add in, just because that's like their preconceived ideas of what's gonna happen. Aw, bounce doesn't work. Oh, it does when you move though. Yeah, because you need to move and collide. Oh, that kind of worked. Yeah, I need to just do the velocity. I thought bounce would be a cool idea. Unless it's times 100. Do you even know what bounce does? Yeah, it's the what we use to bounce our goo ball off of the normal of a thing. Or what basis z is there? Oh wait, no, I wanted I need the normal. Normal. I forgot how to get dot. Just change player. Yeah. I mean, that was the other idea. Yeah, I guess so. I guess. Player velocity plus equals. If you did it correctly, wouldn't work well, would it? Yeah. Bounce. Power. Vector 3 equals. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Don't add. Just set it. Random float range -10 10 random float range 10 20 5 to 20 And then random float, range, -10, 10. Equals bounce power. Just do equals? So you set it for like a frame? Start. RPG. It's not working. I thought you would have to add it. Can you think of why this isn't working when the area is the same exact shape as the static body? Fair point. Zenkazi, how you doing? Welcome in. There we go. I'll just raise it up. Simple solution. Play. A dot start. Grab the energy drink. RPG. Oh. Boom. Here we go. Boing. 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 Okay. I needed to throw me to a random direction though. Like a stronger on the directions. For sure. Your player is always decelerating. It's giving you a sideways. It's giving me a sideways. Oh. So how would I... Players just always decelerating to 0, right? So how would I apply some kind of impulse type deal? So I'm a freaking monkey right now. Players not have total control of its velocity in the air. By the player not having total control of its velocity in the air. Oh, so you're saying if we're in the air, they shouldn't be able to do this and hop tree to tree. Boom. YouTube on my iPad has been weird for the past days. I need weird and quirky workarounds to play videos. Ooh, I have no idea. That sounds wild. Boing. All right, close that. So what I should do then is on the player, when we are in the air, it's 50-50 chance it will play video. If it doesn't, I need to close it and take another 50-50 on another video. If it plays it, I need to go back, play the first video. Do you have any parental controls on it? That would be my first thought. You got some kind of parental controls. Or maybe even on your account itself. Okay, so if we're not on the floor, really, we should... don't want to return here. Actually, that should be fine. If I just return at the end. Which means it would just stop the game there. A enter, start. Boing. Oh. Ah. I'm third. Top cheer? Indeed you are, Vongo. Okay, that weirdly did not work. Not parental. If it was, it wouldn't work on the phone or PC on the same account. I'm saying like parental controls on the device. If not on floor, velocity plus equals get gravity, but I couldn't return there. Because then for some reason it just wasn't moving. That's very weird that return wouldn't work though. Velocity, move forward, X, 0. Movement speed. Not calling move and slide? No, we're calling move and slide. Oh, but we return. So we do need move and slide here and then return. Also, I need to do the prediction and choose outcome. Boom. No parental. If it was when we're going to see the parental on parental on either, and if where I would turned it off. I have no idea then. Not a clue. Maybe like the only thing I can think of is like the app is out of date, your iOS is out of date. That's really it. There we go. So now, boom. Ah, I picked up a gun. Shoot. I don't know how I picked up a gun instead of a RPG. Boom, boom, boom. RPG. Energy drink. And oh, I can't move when I'm falling. Ah, there we go. I mean, that works. Okay. All right. Then I need... Where is it? Here, RPG. I think I need to make them bigger too. There we go. Okay, that works. Fixed it. There we go. Let me close Blender. Boom. Collision wall plus bouncy trees. Commit. Push. There we go. Okay. We now have a rocket launcher. I do want to fix the inputs for the names because I found out how to fix that using the Rabbit game. So here, player name. Boom. Do animations work while airborne? Didn't really see what else it's called beside move and slide. Ooh, wait a sec. No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't actually. That's a good point. No. It would just be stuck on whatever animation we have. But what I would do is I would implement a falling animation instead. So while we're falling, we'd have like our arms in the air or something. Yeah. Yeah. So it wouldn't really be a problem. I don't think. Let me see. Let's go to... We have player name here. Find. Player name. Here we go. Player name equals new text. And then what we do is instead of hitting identify, we can grab this and that red carpet dilemma sorted. Let's go. Copy. Right? Copy. Boom. And then I can do anonymous. Sets the new player name when they enter the text. And then on start button here, we would say identify. Yeah, let's try that out. Test. Oh, it's not gonna go until we hit enter though. So instead, I can do start button disabled equals false. That's text submitted. Ah, so I need to actually do a text changed instead because I don't need submitted. So we'll do player name node text changed and then connect this. Boom. That's connected to the wrong thing. Where is this connected to? Game UI. Boom, boom. Game UI, connect. There we go. And then I can just take this and say player name equals new text. Disconnect the... Well, I can keep submitted there. I think that's fine. And then... We'll just comment this out. Like that. Because it no longer will spam identify. And then start button disabled. We're gonna comment that out. And now when we play the game, it should allow us and just give us anonymous by default. I think it's either media player, corrupted cache, or file on either the device or YouTube. Mostly the cache is really set on not playing videos if it loses a coin flip. That could be the case. Why is this defaulting to off? Let's see. Start button disable. Find that. Oh, because it's disabled by default on the inspector. Yup. Save. Play. Now you no longer need to hit enter. I don't know why I didn't think about this earlier. Like, simple solution. There we go. So it'll just say anonymous if we hit enter. I don't need to press enter to confirm anymore. All right, so we'll do leaderboard, journal label. Game label, error label. Yeah, we don't need that, so we can just hide that. Play. Boom, boom. Have you tried clearing the cache? Maybe that's the play. If you think it's a problem with the cache. Beautiful. Start. Hi, farmers. What up, Ahmed? How you doing? Oh. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Howdy, howdy. Oh. Oh, wait. Boom. Boom. This gun shoots so slow, though. Boom. Oh. Okay. I can, now that I have all that figured out, I need to do the explosion. Really, I need to preload these, which kind of blows, but I think that's the play. Oh, you made this? Yeah, we just finished 4 game jams. 4 game jams, and this was one of them. So we are preloading the explosions. Huh. Shader. Physics. Limit. It's XR. We could also do physics 3D, run that on a separate thread. Yeah. But I think what we need to do is we can't have the GPU particles on this, and instead we're gonna have to instantiate them in. I think that might be faster. I don't know though. That sounds a little crazy. What is this? Can't change state. When flushing queries. Body collisions. Okay, I can do a call deferred. That's not how you do it. Has AI made it into game dev yet? Please tell me it hasn't. It has. It's not very good though. And I do think it will eventually. Deferred. Oop. Try that out. Gosh, I hate slop. Well, I think in the beginning, AI is gonna produce a lot of slop. A lot. But then it's going to end up being picked up by like more seasoned developers. And then from there, they will start creating non-slop games. That's my thought anyways. I think that's what's gonna happen. Boom, 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 boom. Hiya, hiya, hiya. Yeah, punching needs to be slightly faster. Shooting needs to be slightly faster. Yeah. Okay. Boom. Boom. Oh, super fast. What the heck? I drank too many. Those grizzlies? They were grizzlies. Oh my lord. Boom. Boom. Or the opposite, they'll be flooded with slop. People use them until they realize it's slop, and then switch and realize everything was slop. Maybe. Maybe. The thing I can guarantee is no one knows exactly what's gonna happen. That's like the one thing that I think I'm pretty confident on. No one knows exactly what's gonna happen. We can only make guesses. All right, so we fixed. Everything is a copy of a copy. Yes. Fixed the having to press enter to confirm name. Push. There we go. The other issues we were seeing was, oh, it still didn't like this. Huh. Oh, because it's for the baby bear now? If it's white, good night, I guess. If it's yellow, it's mellow. If it's brown, it needs to go down. What are y'all talking? Oh, you're talking about aggro, timid, wandering, moving state. Okay. And then the other one I wanted to add was a boss fight. I don't think we have time to add a boss fight right now, though. So what we could do is add more spawns. Pick up spawn. Because people were saying that there weren't enough. So we'll do paint. 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 Which makes sense. I should make them also bigger. Good morning. What up, Mike? How you doing? Let's do more spawns. Boom. Doing well. What have I missed? What is this new way of dev? So we were more so just thinking about different approaches. Ooh, I don't like that. To figuring out what the heck we're doing. While also realizing we had a bunch of, like, after these 4 game jams, I don't want to, like, I've definitely gotten better at game dev. And so I'm realizing that the Goo game, it's just not, it's not good. And so we need to figure out a new way of setting it up. And then also a lot of stuff came with like learning more about optimizations, how to make a more optimized game, that kind of stuff. What you need to do is basic project management task. Kinda, yeah, kinda. Say, we're going back to lifeguarding games. I don't know if we're ready for that yet. I don't think we're ready for that quite yet. I think step one is to release a successful Steam game. I think that is step one. Then once we release a successful Steam game, then yes, we could probably go back to the Lifeguard game. Thinking about it though, and looking at, even just looking at the Goo Wizard code, I think there are things that we're probably gonna have to rewrite most of it. Define successful. I'm thinking at least, I don't have it. I'd have to really think of the number, but it would be based off of how many people actually get the game, and then how many positive reviews we have in relation to people getting that game. That would be successful. Now, I'm not saying multi-millions, million people, all that stuff. I think that's a little bit too... There is a bar, but we don't want to... Like, we want to set the bar high, but that is kind of in outer space for us right now. In the future, not out of space. So I think you have a low bar of, I just want like one person, one positive review. I think that's the lowest bar possible. We don't want that. That is, no. We want, I'm thinking, just off the top of my head, I have to really look at the numbers, but I'm thinking somewhere around 10,000 would probably be ideal. By the way, I noticed that most of the Steam library is old games and indie games. Yes, indeed. Indeed, most of your Steam library. 10,000 what? Downloads. 10,000 people getting the game. I think that would be successful. Again, I have to look at numbers, because if we look at that in terms of wish lists, you get what? Less than 25% conversion on wish lists. So we would have to get 100,000 wish lists, something like that. That's like 0.01 of releases. Is that 0.01? Or is that 0.1? I think, all right, I have to look at the numbers, but I would say if we're going based off of other releases, then if we can get to like 0.5% of releases, I think that would be success. Less than 1%. A less than 1% of releases game. I think that would be the start of success. That would be us entering success. I would say that would be us successfully entering the game of creating games and using Steam. If we get into the 1%, that would be the start of it. So anything below that, I would deem as a failure. Yeah. Most important thing is that if you did something crap in a project, next project should end up in the what did we do well. Yeah, I think it's definitely about figuring out what you do well, but what you do wrong, and then change the course based off of all of that. For sure. But yeah, from a percentage wise, if we release a game and it is not a top 1% game, then I would personally deem that as a failure for myself. That's how I would define the success. I don't know the exact numbers of that. Not a clue. But that's probably what I would do. Are you still viewing? This is your AAA consumer brain or your single A solo dev brain? Single A solo dev brain. Lord Gavin, bless you, brother. Yeah. That's still my, that is my single A solo indie dev brain speaking. For sure. Top 1% game. Then we have entered the game of Steam. I really have to look more at the actual numbers of that. But it seems to be, in many of the things I do, top 1% is insane. That's the thing though. Is it really? Because I look at other things, and I look at World of Warcraft, for example. Top 1% of PvPers is like 2,000 rating. 1,800, 2,000, something like that. That's very achievable. You look at streaming. Top 1% is average 27 views, something like that. That's doable. And so I'm just taking the stuff that I've seen and then translating it over to Steam. Don't know if it's a proper translation, but that's what it seems to be the case, that once you hit that top 1% of things, that's when you're like starting to actually enter that space in that world. Lower your expectations in order to be blown away when you succeed? No, I feel the opposite way. I think heighten your expectations and be blown away if your expectations fail, but you can learn a lot from that. A lot from that. Key factor, remove your emotions from that, for sure. For sure. All right. Let's see, what's in the game manager? Oh, I wanted to change our scoring system. Yeah, because this was not working well. I think I'll do time divided by 4 for the score. Make time even less. Well, I guess it doesn't matter as long as you don't have places you can cheat. We'll keep it at 2 for now. We can do a to-do, figure out better algo. Cool. Player, and let's go to our thangs. Explosion thangs. T Capitano, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, so we can do unhandled input. Sprint. Attack. All right, let's change the attack speed. Time between attacks is 0.9 currently. Let's change it to 0.8. And then reach is fine. Health modifier. Movement speed. Yeah. Oh, I wanted to super the RPG. That's right. Okay. So what we need to do is look at how the gun is doing this. Boom. BK. Be back. By the way, sent a DM to you in Discord. Oh, sounds good. I'll check it out. Let's do standard material. And we did do an override on it for the outline. Okay, we can do that too. Rocket. Copy. Material override. Paste. And then I need to add stencil outline. Whoa, that's a thick outline. Boom. Oop. Perfect. Save. RPG. Boom. Surface. Copy. Paste. Stencil. Outline. 0.004. Cool. Does kind of mess up at the back though. So I'll have to do like 001, yeah. That's pretty good. Do we need the... I don't think we need it for the sight. Or the hammer. Kind of just does it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it actually just straight up added it. Sweet. Okay. Save that. Now we need the weapons. Or it might be under something else. Howdy, T Capitano. What game? We are currently working on our previous Jern Jam game, Bear Attack Simulator. We submitted this to the Jern Jam a while ago, and we are now working on adding RPGs to it because I wanted to add a rocket launcher. Themes, those are buttons. VFX, no. Shaders, boost aura, gun boosted Trez, gun normal Trez. Okay, so I need to do this, save as, and then we'll put it in I guess we put it in shaders. Yeah. And we'll do RPG normal. Normal. Save. Okay. And then we remove that. Then we can copy, paste, and then we need boost aura. Gun normal. Quick load. Gun boosted is just the boosted aura as a next pass. Okay. Quick load. Gun normal. RPG. And then we remove the outline from it. Is that right? Gun boosted. Next pass is standard. Next pass. Oh, so it does have the outline then. And then we do the aura. Okay. What if I do this then? Oh. Quick load. Boost aura. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Save as. Boosted. Save. Quick load. RPG normal. Now we go to the rocket. That's actually 0-1. Yeah, it looks better. Boom. Save as. What up, typical Jack guy? How you doing? Shaders. Rocket. Normal. Save. Cool. And then remove that. Copy. Paste. Quick load. Boost aura. Beautiful. Save as. boosted. Save. Next Monday, I'll be back on my grind. Back on your grind? Why'd you take a break? Why'd you stop? Oh, why did that change? Oh, it didn't. It's just lagging. Okay. Cool. So now on boosted, drink energy drink. Edit boost aura. Where is this? Here we go. If holding gun, apply boost shader. If is holding RPG, held item dot apply boost shader. Cool. And then RPG needs apply boost shader. Funk apply boost shader. Okay. Pass. There we go. Cool. Gun. Apply boost shader. Get surface material override. Asset cache. Gun boosted. Asset cache. Gun normal. Okay. So asset cache. Gun. Where's the RPG? Oh, it's under pickups. Materials. Const RPG normal. Preload. Res shader. / R RPG boosted. Oh, this would be boosted. Const RPG normal. RPG normal as equals preload. And then res shaders RPG. Oh, whoops. RPG normal. Const rocket normal as equals preload. Res shaders rocket normal. Const rocket boosted. Preload. Res shaders rocket boosted. Cool. Now RPG. Apply boost shader. We do gun set surface material override. Just copy that. Rocket RPG. You can just do a unique name. And I'll do RP 2 Nerdy Nerds. What up, nerds? How y'all doing? What are y'all working on? What were y'all doing? Brazilian Raid. What up, Teacher Eduardo, Adagon, Riven? What are y'all up to? What are y'all doing? We are currently adding a rocket launcher to Bear Attack Simulator. Indeed. Indeed. For those who don't know Bear Attack Simulator, it was our Journ Jam entry over here. We'll steal your gold. Stealing my gold? Oh no, that's not good. I don't really have any though, unfortunately. So, you might be a little disappointed. Just a little bit. Will there be rocket jumping? Will there be rocket jumping? How can you have a rocket launcher without it shooting you in the air? That's just crazy. Crazy. And I'll do you one better. We got rocket jumping, and then we got our boost here. Don't tell me you are ending stream. Otherwise, we're collabing people till we will raid with 1K. Holy moly. No, I'm not planning on ending stream anytime soon. I don't think so. I was planning on streaming for like a little bit longer. A little bit longer, because usually on Tuesdays, which is today, it's my last day until I do a 2-day break. So I try to go a little bit longer on Tuesdays just to make up for it. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. So I need to do our reload marker here. Boom. Oh, wait. Let me also do a little shout out there. Boom. But yeah, what were y'all working on? What were y'all doing? 2 nerdy nerds. Boom. Here, I'll give you guys a little showcase. I'll do a little showcase here. It's gonna break. Things are going to break. For sure. For sure. But it'll be okay. It'll be okay. Wait for it. Wait for it. Okay. There we go. So, as you can see, we've already submitted this game. This is a different branch. But people have found some breakage points in our game. Now, I'm not going to confirm or deny the existence of any potential game-breaking bugs that was in the game when we submitted it that would allow people to get to 54,000 points or 50,000 points. But I've definitely added some things. I was beaten. Yeah, Adagon, I don't know what happened here. I don't know what Rare did. But oh my. We're playing Rabbit Jam entries, also showing off our entry, of course. Ooh, nice. That's awesome. That is awesome. All right, so what we can do here is to not nerdy nerds, not nerdy nerd. I can't add any more spaces. You get the idea. We hit start, and then we run around. You punch bears. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, there we go. And we can get the rocket launcher to show you guys. Drink the Red Bear energy drink. Go super crazy. Where are all the rocket launchers? There's one. Boom. And yeah, you go flying. You go flying. That's pretty much what I just added is the rocket launcher. I really wanted a rocket launcher. And I wanted to have unlimited ammo when you get this this crazy boost going. So that is what we did. I need to find another rocket launcher though. All the assets that you see here, except for that rocket launcher, were made by Plobby. The attack speed is real. Tell me about it. The hit markers, yep. We got little hit markers as well, just so you can know, you can see better. The bears do get bloody. Ooh, I really need to fix the attack speed. So we made this game in 2 weeks, which means there's a lot of things that got left out that I kind of wanted to come back and add. Boom. Boom. Where, like, for example, the spawning. I don't see any rocket launchers right now. There's just no spawns going on. What the heck? But yeah, you get the basic idea of the game. It's just a little get a high score kind of game. Boom, boom, boom. Is it okay if we root for the Bears? Listen, I got good news for you. The Bears always win. For those of you who don't know, there was an educational aspect that we needed to add for the game jam. And so as part of the educational aspect is if you ever get into a fight with a bear, the Bears are going to win. Like 9 times out of 10, they're going to win. But also, we do have some extra bear facts here if you're interested. So for example, if a grizzly bear charges you, you're supposed to stand your ground because like most of them are bluff charges. They try to fake you out. But if you're dealing with like a black bear, for example, you better fight back with everything you got. Those guys will just keep going and going and going. All right, so, you had a video for a proven method. A video of me getting attacked by a bear? No. Because if you read one of the other bear facts, when you go hiking in the woods, you should be making a lot of noise. As much noise as possible. That way you warn the bears and tell them, hey, I am here. Back away. And they'll leave you alone. 9 out of 10. So you're saying you would fight bears 10 times, you will win. No, you'll lose 9 times and potentially win once. What about a polar bear? did you know that polar bear's scientific name is Arctis something? And so it actually just translates to bear, 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 bear. That's if you go against a polar bear, you're just done. It's game over. There's nothing you can do. Absolutely nothing you can do, unfortunately. All right, so we need to finish adding the material override. I mean, I would have added a video of me fighting a bear so people can give trust to what I say. Maybe the next update. Yeah. Maybe next update we can do that. Are you volunteering as being like the person? Because like me, I need to hold the camera. I need to be able to record it. So, I mean, if you're volunteering, like, yeah, sure, I can hold the camera while you show how to fight a bear. What if you have a gun versus a polar bear? I think you're still done. I think it's still game over. I think so. Not 100% sure on that though. I need to get the rocket, so we can do reload marker dot get child 0, and then dot set surface override material 0 asset cache dot rocket boosted. Bam. So you're telling me if I headshot a polar bear, it won't die? Depends on what you use. Depends on what you use. If you use a potato gun, probably not. So you're continuing the Journey Jam game by adding more features, is what we're doing, right? The real thing is, I participated in 4 game jams in the past month. We started with the D2 jam, then we went to the Journey Jam, then we went to Jamsepticeye, and then we went to the Rabbit Jam. 4 jams in a month, and that was part of my journey of finding fun. You're crazy. Wouldn't be the first person that told me that. But yeah, that was so like, for example, Bunny Blaster, which is the rabbit game. We made this just purely yesterday in 9 hours. It was rough. It was rough. Have you not played your rabbit entry yet? Oh, have not played it, but looking forward to it. Don't get too excited. We made it in 9 hours. Don't get too excited. It's definitely it is better than, dare I say, any game I have made so far, with the exception of Bear Attack Simulator. These 4 game jam games that we made have been better than any game I've made previously, which is kind of crazy. And that got me thinking, the original game we were working on, our main game, was a goo game. It was all about a goo wizard, and you run around the dungeons, kind of like a roguelite type deal. But we played it today because we're gonna get back into it, and we're like, man, this game isn't very fun. It's not very fun. And so while we're kind of thinking about how we're gonna remake the goo game, because I think there's something there, just for my own enjoyment, I wanted to add RPGs to this game, to Bear Attack Simulator, and potentially, if we do perform well in the Journey Jam, Plobby and myself, Plobby the artist, are thinking about making the game into a Steam release, potentially. My friend saw a couple seconds of it and he said, that looks pretty cool. Yeah, it definitely looks pretty cool in the first couple of seconds. That's about it. That's about it. Oh dear, what just happened here? Quick load? Uh-oh, what did I do? Mesh? Oh, I removed the mesh. Undo that. Why is there a material that is boosted? Quick load? Normal. Save? Why is... Wait, whoa. Why are these boosted and shiny? What is going on here? What are you? Sight adjust? Surface? Quick load? Normal? What are you? Hammer? Oh, there we go. But I do think the game looks good. Now it's more of a attack bear simulator. it's yeah. I mean, I think let's be real, it's always been an attack bear simulator. All right, there we go. Boom. And now the rocket will do its rocket things. We need to figure out how to remove the boost. So what we can do is say func remove boost shader void. And basically we just take these two lines, copy them, paste them, and then we do normal and rocket normal again. There we go. Boom. So this feels super weird to do, but this asset cache thing that I'm doing here, I think it's been helping a ton. Hey, it's just him, Kavino. What up, Sir Aaron? How you doing? I think this asset cache thing's helping a ton. Basically all it does is we're just preloading everything when the game first starts. Now better? Oh, I'm glad. And yes, it increases the load times of the game, but man, it helps a ton when during like the actual playing of the game. So much so that I've even been debating breaking apart these GPU particles and preloading those ahead of time. So tired from the weekend of jamming? Ah, I see. Honestly, it's kind of weird, but I feel like I got more energy from doing the jams. Like it kind of lit a fire under me to like really want to release something on Steam. Did you have this name before COVID? I did, because it's my name. My real life name. My name is Kavino. It's a very well thought out username, right? Just use my real name. I hear you on that. Finishing a thing feels so good, right? It really does. It really does. But I need to get something on Steam. I need to. We got something on iOS, which is neat. It's cool, but we released that, what? Almost a year ago? Almost? Like 8 months ago? Something like that? It's like we need to release a Steam thing. Yeah. But I talk about like physical energy. Oh. No, my physical energy's still been pretty on point from it, I think. Pretty on point. My sleeping has been ridiculously bad though. That's been pretty bad. But maybe it's just like all the caffeine I'm chugging. That could be it too. I've been chugging a lot of caffeine. I thought it was a gaming name. Nah. Bro, I'm 34, it's over. Psh, you're young and spry. What do you mean? Young and spry. Let's see. Oh, I need to remove any drink of coffee. I can't drink coffee. Ah, it blows. Less push-ups and squats. Yeah, those aren't coming back. If actually I could do if holding item, held item, remove boost shader. Yeah, that's the play. And then it will do, ooh, I need to also do, if it's a RPG, so if is holding RPG, then we need to say, actually, let's just do it on both. Keep it simple. By the way, I made even a trailer for my for your LD game. Holy. Okay, that's taking it a different step for sure. If fellow streamers start out with those as channel redeems, then realize it's a horrible idea. Yeah, it is. I don't want to get rid of them. Like, I didn't want to. It was more like I was forced to, because it would pull away too much from the actual game dev stuff. Now, if I was like a gaming streamer, I'd probably keep it on, honestly. If I was a gaming streamer, I would keep it on. But because it's game dev, it's like, I can't. What was the options? Oh, so we used to have redeems for push-ups and squats. So you could do like, I think it was 1,000 channel points or 1,500 channel points. And I would do 15 push-ups or 15 squats. Just don't want me to lose all those gains. Jay Holly, it's too late. I've actually lost all of the gains. Like, a lot. It's been bad. It's been really, really bad. I can't do my chest dancing anymore. I can't. My 6-pack was coming up and now it's just gone. Man. Is boosted as a bool. False. And then we do is boosted true. Is boosted false. Like that. Yeah. That's smart, because then I don't need to do it on the gun. But on the RPG, what I can do is if we are boosted, so under reload rocket, we can do actually add child, and we'll do if is boosted rocket dot set surface, whatever it is. This thing. Boom. There we go. So now if we're boosted, it should set our material, our override material, to be boosted on the rockets as well. Let's test it out. We have a testing grounds. There we go. Oh, perfect. Rocket. Energy drink. Oh no. Set surface material override area 3D rocket projectile. That's right. It needs to be get child, and then we need the rocket variable. Access as unique name, and we'll do on ready var on ready var rocket as a mesh instance 3D equals rocket. We'll have to do that. And then what I can do is in the RPG get child dot rocket dot get child dot rocket dot. Yeah. Tomorrow I'll probably try on stream games from LD and Rabbit Jam too, since I'm participating too. I think you have a Rabbit Jam game, no? I do indeed. It's called Bunny Blaster. Ad. Awkward. Very awkward. Boom. Testing grounds. Play. Down. Okay. Boom. Beautiful. Oh, but when I shot it. Oh, because I need to do rocket dot rocket. Rocket dot rocket set. There we go. Some great variable names right here, I swear. Absolutely great. Rocket. Drink that, grab that. Beautiful. Oh yeah. Look at those rockets. Perfect. Oh. Boom. Nice. Nice. Okay. Why does that feel weird? No. Okay. Rocket boost texture or boost shader stuff. That was the dungeon game thingy? No. What up, Doomwretch? Many ways to get out of a map. Oh, this is just a... No, I fixed that part. So this is our Journey Jam game entry, because with the Goo game, that dungeon game you're talking about, we played it earlier today, and man, it just was not fun. It wasn't fun. There's something about it that needs to be completely reworked. And so while we're trying to think of like what we're gonna do, how we're gonna redo things, I figured I've been wanting to add these rockets into this game for a bit, so may as well. But I don't know. We'll see. I really do need to take the time and think about what we're gonna do, how we're gonna do it. Because I think the Goo Wizard is a good idea. It's just there needs to be something else. I just don't know what. Also, what else can I add to this game now? Because the rocket launcher is really the big thing I wanted. Let's try it out. Oh, spawns. That's right. Let's go to the spawner. And then I need to do minimum drops will be 15, maybe 20. 20. It's fine. In our field, one of the worst things you can do is keep deving something you don't feel anymore. Yeah. Of course, not when not talking budgets. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I've been dropping a lot of games recently, and I think there is a point though where you need to like, I don't know. I keep going in, like I'll go deep into a game and a little bit too deep into it, and then I'll drop it, and that's not good. I need to work on my iteration process, which I think comes from doing game jams. But like the Goo game, the problem is I'm at that level of game dev where I feel like I'm getting close to something good, and then so I start following it through, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh wait, this isn't good, or I don't know how to like twist it in just the right angle to make it actually good. And so then it ends up getting dropped. And it's like, man. With game jams, you learn to prototype faster, and you can do like, I don't know, 20 prototypes. Identify one or two that are worth pursuing. Yeah, I think so. And that kind of reminds me of the goal here is new way of deving. That's what I meant with this goal. Is I was looking at all the games that I've made, and it's like, okay, well, Bunny Blaster and Bear Attack Simulator are probably the two of the best games I've made in a long time. Or really ever. Heck, even Instagram, which is our Jamsepticeye one, is probably better. Really, all four of these jam games that have been made are better than the games I've made previously. And they all took, like, very little time. Bear Attack Simulator is the game that I've had the most positive reviews on, and the most people seem to have enjoyed it. And that only took me 2 weeks as compared to other games that took me 7 months, 2 months, 1 month, like that kind of stuff. And so I'm thinking about almost treating the next games I do as mini game jams. So work in like 2-week cycles. Give myself 2 weeks to complete the game, like as if I was gonna submit it to a game jam. Full polish, everything, and then we'll release it as a playtest. Playtest it, see what's wrong, and then spend another 2 weeks treating it as if it's a game jam, completely juicing everything up and going from there. I think that's the idea. It's natural. You are getting better. Absolutely. As you get better, the previous work will be worse in your eyes always. Right. I do understand that part, but it's like a dramatic difference. Usually it's like a little bit here and there, but it seems like dramatic. If I see the models I was doing like 4 years ago, I'll be deeply ashamed. Ooh. Yeah, I could see that. Whoa, I left for a while, and I know it was forever ago, but did Cavino fix collision in 10 minutes? I did, Green Kitty. I did. Actually, the moment I hit save in Blender, the timer went off. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. By the way, latest game. Fish more. Explore the town. Talk with the locals. Dang. Oh, wait a sec. I've seen this one. Yeah, this looks crazy. Like, what the heck? Particularly proud of the art in this. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. You submitted this to Ludum? Ludum Dare 58. That's crazy. 72 hours. Wild. This looks really, really good. Really, really good. Crazy. How did you manage to get even the... How did you get a trailer in 72 hours as well? Holy crap. Do you play as a Luffy LARPer? A what? A Luffy LARPer. All right, let's do game play. Oh, Luffy. Luffy LARPer. You know that it did kind of give me that One Piece vibe for sure. My bad. It's all good, Jay Holly. I'm just a hardcore One Piece fan. Very hardcore. Teams of 3 people. Oh, I need to add a sound effect. Ooh. Ooh. Wait a sec. Boom. What the? Why did that not go off? What? I just throw it? Huh? It didn't explode. So a bit of Ghibli vibes there. There we go. Oh, there is a slight collision shape problem there. Boom, boom, boom. Run. Where's... Need an RPG. Boom. Oh, it doesn't... Huh. Why did that break? That was the intent, thank you, Real Ghibli. Not that dang AI slop. What is this? Brown bear collision. Calling deferred method. Not found. Oh. I know what this is on. That's because I did call deferred dot disabled, body collision dot disabled. I think I need to do... Wait, body collision. What is body collision? It's the collision shape. Okay. So I could do like body collision dot call deferred disabled true. That should work. But then why didn't we get rid of the RPG? Oh yeah, the Bear Games, the game with the very long arms. Yes. I think from the games I've seen from you, this is the most graphically nice. Well, that is because it was made by Plobby3D, the most famous monkey on all of Twitch. I did not touch any of the art. That is why it looks good. Boom. Hey. Let's see. Oh, I can also, now that we're in Forward Plus, I can now do some crazy stuff. Huh. Okay, I need animations. Whoa. Played us some great work. The best, yeah, absolutely. Okay, the explosion does not seem like it goes away fast enough. because we wait 2 seconds for these emittings to go off, I think what I need to do instead is I think I am going to have to instantiate them. I think so. One thing it lacks graphically for me is, but just nitpicking as I'm an artist nerd, is a bit of post-processing color management. Colors look flatter than they should. Yeah, so we couldn't do, or at least I don't know how to make the colors pop more without going too crazy on like the tone maps, the ambient light and all that. Because we were in, we were trying to build it for web. And so we wanted to lower it as much as possible. There's probably a way to do it. I just don't know. Probably study Godot a bit. Yeah, for sure. Boom. All right, let's do, I'm gonna try instantiating these and see what happens. I think I'm gonna try it. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. So I will have to save branches scene, and we'll save it under VFX, debris. Save branches scene, smoke, save branches scene, fire. And then what we can do is on ready, we will do a get sibling. No, not get sibling. Add sibling asset cache dot debris dot instantiate, like that. I think this is on a bit like Unity, like that out of the box. Graphics look kind of bad, but with enough effort you can achieve whatever you want. Yeah, opposed to Unreal, it's just amazing out of the box. True, but difficult to get a specific art style. That makes sense. What are you doing, dog? Get out of here. You're gonna pull my cords. Okay, our internet still exists. You yanked my Ethernet cable. That was spooky. Crazy. Let's see. What up, Max? How you doing? All right, then we're gonna do the same thing. Add sibling asset cache dot smoke instantiate. Bada bing, bada boom. Add sibling. Oops, sibling asset cache dot fire instantiate. Let's try that out and see what that does. Holy crap! What is? My dog's like trying to weave himself through my legs. Get out of here! Go. Shoo. Be gone. Go. Crazy. Crazy. He's gonna pull a power cable or something. All right, so we do that. Let's go to the asset cache, and then we need to do materials. I guess we could do a new section. Call this VFX const debris as equals preload, and then res sfx. Wait, where did I save these to? Wait a sec. VFX? Yes, I did. Okay. We can just do this. Copy path. Control Shift C. Control Shift C. Cons. By the way, Kavino. FYI, Sir Aaron is 10x 3D artist. Oh, I'm aware. I am very aware. We were just looking at his Ludum Dare entry. Ludum Dare, however you say it. C V. Oh, there we go. Boom. Boom. Have y'all made a game together yet? The 10x dev, 10x artist collab? Preload. Control Shift C. B. Save. There we go. Last night I was 9th in most karma. Ooh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Max. For which jam is this? Nope, I need to convince her that Godot can be used. Well, good news for you. He was just saying he was gonna look into Godot. Right here. Wait. I should study Godot a bit. That's a switch in Godot if I've ever heard of one. For Jamsepticeye. Ooh, nice, Max. All right, let's try this. Explosion. We add these and instantiate them. When we instantiate them, they should start emitting, right? I hope. I think they autoplay. I think. We'll see. And then we can await. And then... maybe I skip a frame or something. Get tree create timer 0.25 dot timeout connect queue free. Let's try that out. Don't get your hopes up. For me at the moment, Unity is still on top. Too much quality of life. Nonsense. Sounds like a bunch of hooey to me. Let's try that. And then delete these. Oh, I need to set their... well, let's just see what happens. Testing grounds, play. Was honestly pleasantly surprised what a major YouTuber like Jacksepticeye would host a game jam. Ah. Yeah, it was definitely interesting to see it. Ooh, instantiate on what? Oh. Derp. You could definitely tell it was his first one because there were some weird lack of rules. Like for example, if you wanted to, you could do the jam with an entire giant team of people. Ooh. Those did not work. Okay. Let's open this up. And one shot. What is this? Amount of pre-process the particles before animation starts. But you start the animation sometime after particles start emitting. No, we don't want that. Randomness, use fixed seed. Interpolate. Sub-emitter. Path another particle node. Oh, that's cool. So it does one after another. But how do I get them to emit by default and still be one shot? I guess I will have to make variables. I didn't want to, but var debris equals copy, paste, debris, smoke, fire, like that. So then we can instantiate them. And then debris dot emitting true, smoke dot emitting true, fire dot emitting true. This feels wild to do though. It feels really wild. See what that does. It's the only way I can think about doing it, though. Unless I added a script on all of them. Boom. Okay. Okay. Why are you using the asset cache here? So I want to preload the GPU particles because those are things that will cause lag, like a large amount of lag. So by preloading them using the asset cache, I should hopefully save a ton during the game, for the first load at least. Alternatively, I could just play an explosion before the game starts, like in the background or something. Could do that. I know there's a lot of games that will run through their shaders and other things beforehand. So could do that, maybe. Let's do set the origins. So debris.transform origin global position. Smoke.transform.origin global position. What up, Serafiel? Fire.transform.origin global position. Boom. I think that's gonna be the play. I think. Let's try that. All right, testing grounds, play. Boom. As far as I know, children and their resources are already preloaded when the parent is loaded. That's what I thought, but it doesn't seem to run that way. There we go. We'll see right now. If I go to the game, play, I don't think it's gonna work either. First time I read Cavino, I read Corvino. That means like black hair or with wine if we were in Rome. Yeah, I think vino is wine. Covino would be with wine. Something like that. Oh, jeez. Boom. Okay, that didn't even work. What the heck? Oh, I shouldn't have drank that. Shoot. Boom. 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year. Oh, there we go. Let's see. I need an energy drink for this one. Okay, now it works. Huh. Of course, we have no bears right now. So a lot of good that does. Oh, geez. Okay. I think that's the play. It seems pretty good with the rocket launcher. It seems pretty good. Pick up spawner. Pick up time. So 4 drops and minimum drops. To const of 20. Spawn pickup. So spawns 20 in the beginning. Spawn pickup. If children.size is less than or equal to minimum drops, then we spawn one. If it's less than or equal to 1, then we spawn one. What happens if there's... That's just every 10 seconds though. So what happens if we pick up like 20 things in 10 seconds? Then it's only gonna spawn one. And that doesn't feel good. What if I do a new function? Func spawn many void. And then we just do for drop for I in minimum drops, spawn pickup, spawn. Yeah, wait, why don't I just include that? So there'll always be 20 on the field. How's daylight savings treating you? It hasn't started here. It starts in November, so another month. Yeah, why wouldn't I just do that? Just take this, cut, paste, and tab. Right? And then await the process frame, cut that out, and slap it here. Yeah. Oh, someone lied to me then? I don't think it was. I don't know though. All my things kind of change automatically. Let's see. Calendar. No, I don't see anything. It looks like it changes on the 2nd of November. Yeah, November 2nd is when it looks like it changes. Save. Okay, so we'll just do this. Every 10 seconds, it will just make sure that there's always 20 on the field. Game. Play. And then
Build, attack, simulate.
start. Okay, I need to also turn down this super loud nature music. Cool. Feels a little janky. I could clean this up. Obviously, we need more animations too. Boom, boom, boom. I wouldn't mind adding screen shake to the RPG as well. Boom. But I also want to fix the bears. There's a lot of animation stuff that needs to be fixed. Asset cache for particles. Pull that, push that. Yeah. Do that, save that. New way of dev? You going to have ChatGPT do it for you? No. No. The thought here was, I realized that after doing the game jams, the best games I've made came from the jams, and it took me half the time, quarter of the time, like so much less time, an eighth of time, to make a game that's better than any other game I've made. And so the thought here is trying to treat every game as if it's a game jam and setting a hard timeline. So like, okay, there's only 2 weeks before the next playtest, and then do everything I can, release playtest, do everything in the next 2 weeks, and kind of do it on 2 week cycles. That's kind of the thought. just because I don't know why. I was able to get more done. So agile, basically. I don't know enough about it. I've heard a little bit, but I don't know enough. Make 100 games. No, I don't want to make 100 games. I don't want to make 100. Aces. All right, let's do. What is this? 99. Now you're talking. Foot and shape disabled. Method not found. Fair. Call deferred. Disabled. Oh, it might be set disabled. No, just disabled. Body collision. This property should be changed with object set deferred. Oh, set deferred. Set deferred. Not call deferred, set deferred. Did you play my game? I have not played your game, Max. I haven't played many of the Game Jam games. I feel like I should. But like, I also have this urge, this desire, this fire to do more game dev and play less games. That's just what I've been getting the urge. It's like after doing all the game jams, it made me want to do even more game dev. As weird as that sounds. Usually people are like, oh, I'm tired after a jam. I don't want to dev for a bit. But it's like, no, I really do. I want to dev more. It didn't quench my thirst. Here we go. Okay. That we do have 5 errors. Whoa, what is that? Oh, it's a thing in the ground. That's cool. Boom. 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 I forgot how good I am at this game. Okay, so let's now get one more RPG. Where is it? Thought I just saw one. Maybe I should make the guns in RPGs bigger when they're an item, or when they are an item. Cool. Yeah, because it needs something. Wish could do game jams, still figuring out some stuff in time. You definitely can pretty soon, Dr. Dark. Like I think you got enough skills to do a jam. I think so. Play viewers game. Spirited. Didn't I play this, Max? Boom. I'm overthinking it, Imo. I think you are too. Are you full-time game dev? Or do you have you have it as a side job? Full-time. Full-time game dev / streamer / content creator extraordinaire. I added the extraordinaire part. That's not true. But yeah, full-time. You reached the first 3 levels and quit because of the jam? Oh, yes, that's right. That's right. All right. But it's the basics I need that all programmers need. Logic steps behind it. Yes, I agree with that, Dr. Dark. But also, I kind of feel like it just comes by doing a bunch of projects. Because, like, my logic and steps aren't there yet. But at the same time, I feel like I'm still getting stuff done. Downside to that is that everything I'm getting is worse than the thing before, I guess, because I'm improving so fast. Just because I'm doing more stuff. Is that making any sense? Like, I feel like if you made smaller games and didn't worry about the, like the proper stuff, I think you could start busting stuff out. Told to do some Udemy course by some people with the same experience as Gamian. Listen to them then. To ignore everything I said. Ignore everything. If someone with gaming's experience told you that, then yeah, they definitely know what they're talking about. I'm coming from a noob perspective. Oh, I need to. There we go. Boom. For those of you who don't know Gamian, wait, let's do a little exclamation mark Gamian. Boom. There we go. Gamian has been working in the industry for what, 30 years, 40 years, going crazy, and is making a game called Field of Heroes right now. And holy crap, is it a fun game. I got to play test it on stream with him. Woo, so good. It was so good. I was thoroughly enjoying it. There was times where I had to mute my mic because there's a bunch of people that were playing it. I had to mute my mic because I was like screaming. My heart was racing. Ton of fun. I'm a new game dev. I have knowledge of programming, but I've been learning game dev for 1 month. Can you guide me on how I can make it full-time, if you can, because I really love gaming in general. I don't know how it works. So that's a whole process. It's gonna take a lot of time to get to the point where it's like, oh, dang it. Get to the point where it is sustainable. Oh. Oh, nope, that broke me. But really it comes down to, you just have to keep going at it. Keep practicing. And then you'll eventually start releasing, be sure you're releasing games. Oh, I think it's when it... Did that work? Oh, it did. Sick. I think it comes from releasing games. I haven't made literally any money off of games. So I really have no idea. No idea. And then also, oh, I ran out of time. Oh, I see what's going on here. There we go. Oh. Marketing is going to be the hardest part when you finish a game. I enjoy marketing a lot. I think I'm going to be fine there. I really enjoy marketing stuff. Boom. So I don't think it'll be too bad. I don't think. I think it's going to be more fun than anything. Let's do this. Oh, I can't do that, so I have to go this. Oh, dirty. We got to go through here, turn that off, go here. And then, wait, can't I just walk on these? Ah! So if you don't make money off games yet, you treat it full time, are you still a student? Nope. No student. Oh dear. Oh dear. Boom. Aww. I know what I need to do here. So I need to die, turn all these off. Oh, I can't. Okay, new plan. I come up here, boom, and then boom, pick up the key, die again. Oh! Reanimate. Ooh. That's not gonna work. Oh wait, it did. I reset. There we go. Oh, I didn't see if there were things here. Sick. Cool. But yeah, right now I'm just mostly off of anything I get on Twitch, which really is not a lot. Not a lot at all. It's not very viable in the beginning. Oh dear. Boom. Last level, if you're wondering. Oh, sweet. Am I about to beat the game? Wait, I don't know. Oh, wait, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I'm fine. Oh. Okay. Then I do that. And then I die again. Boom. Boom. Let's go. Resurrected 20 times. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool, Max. That was pretty cool. Let me rate it. I didn't rate it. So the way you're saying you're full-time streamer, not full-time game dev. Yeah, it's more so that, if you're thinking monetarily, I mean, both of them one and the same, because all I do is really stream game dev. I do stream like a couple things here and there. What was the theme was death is an opportunity. I mean, I think that was pretty on point. I don't know what else you could do for that. I thought the visuals were quite nice for being 2D. Although I didn't like I didn't know what the little line things were. Time trial for 0? It's not possible. Not possible. But yeah, I mostly just stream game dev. So I kind of put them on one of the same. The border? No, the little, like, not the border, but like the ones where the spirit can't go through it. That would probably be the one. 4 plus 3 plus 5 plus 3 divided by 1, 2, 3, 4. 375. Boom. Save. Oh, the ruin tiles. Yeah, the ruin tiles. I didn't quite understand what they were. Like, I didn't know they were ruined. So I would think putting something like a glowing color there would be nice. Some kind of like ethereal color of some sort. And the other one was the bar. When the bar would go to 0, it was hard to tell that it would like I didn't know it would reset when I died. If I had died again. So I think having that reset once you resurrect would be nice. But besides that, I thought it was pretty good. The puzzles were quite nice. Those were enjoyable. Want to add glow, but couldn't figure it out. Yeah, I think that glow would have sold it for me. Because I remember in the beginning when I first played it, I didn't understand what these were. And that was rough. But yeah, overall, pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, that's probably what I would give it. 4 stars. 4 stars. Boom. What is this? Oh, people commented in Bunny Blaster. Let's see. What else did we get here? View all? Bunny Blaster? That wasn't there. Why does it say we got another comment? Oh, it's on the Game Jam comment. I see. As long as we're not shooting otters next. Otter Attack Simulator, anyone? Boom. Thanks for reminding me I need to check out a demo. Ooh, a demo. By the way, your cam is blurring while you're moving on the edges. You know about it? I do not. Sometimes it blurs, sometimes it doesn't. Depends on the lighting, because I don't really have too much money, so it's like I only have 1 ring light, and really you're supposed to have 3. So 1 in the back, 1 on the other side here, and you go like a tri-lighting setup. I don't got that, unfortunately. Boom. Goal. New way of dev. Boom. There we go. Save. All right, let's see. I need to do lay. Which makes it do that? Oh, he's using the NVIDIA green screen thing? No, I'm actually not. I'm using a OBS plugin. So what it does is it takes the camera feed and then cuts it out after. It doesn't work as good as NVIDIA. You can kind of see if I like move my arms really fast. Okay, it actually is working really good right now. What the heck? You can kind of see it right there. Right there, you can kind of see it. But yeah, no, I'm not using NVIDIA. It's just an OBS plugin. It basically works the same way to my understanding. Let's do this. And then Oh, I missed it. Oh, no, I kind of got it. I missed it, though. I want to get a screenshot of this. And then go... Energy. Oh, I got the gun. Dang it. Why are you broken? Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Ooh, that's still fast. So the boost, there's a problem with the boost as well. Pick up a rocket launcher, and you really want a can for it. Oh! Holy moly. Oh, I missed it again. Ah, I keep missing the screenshot. Oh, well, I can pull it from a video. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, save that. What's the next thing we could do? Probably do the, I'm almost thinking we do the energy boost stuff as well. Almost thinking. Let's see here. Yeah, that might be the play. Let's do this. Edit boost aura, remove energy boost. Okay, so this is where it's going wrong, and that's because we're dividing, which is not good. So base movement speed, what we really need to do is have a variable in between. So we could do, let's see, base movement speed. I think what we're gonna do instead is call this, why isn't dividing good? Because there's sometimes problems, like if you drink too many energy drinks, then it will stack. But then also, I don't know the exact reason, but it might have to do with like the tick rate or something. Sometimes it will miss the division because I guess it's more heavy on the computer to do, I think. I'm not 100% sure on it, but I do know that it's not good. If you're doing like short-term buffs. So if we're constantly multiplying and dividing, there is a reason. I don't remember the reason exactly. But yeah, that can cause problems. But we don't want to hard code it either. So what we could do, doing it for stamina is fine, because we just times it by 100, and then we can remove that. Like stamina recharges, so we're fine with that. But things like punch speed, base movement speed, which all work, it's really the attack speed that's causing the issue. Like this. Attack time or wait time equals time between attacks. Where am I doing it though? Oh, I just reduced it to 0.1. Oh, then why? No. This should all be fine. It's not ideal to do this, but it should be fine. But for some reason, every now and then, it breaks. Uh-oh. Wait, what is this? Function blocked. Use set deferred monitoring true false. Oh, okay, for these. So I could do set deferred monitoring. So charge area, set deferred monitoring false. Like that. Oh, and then string it. Boom. And then same thing here. Set deferred. Boom. String it. Boom, boom, boom. Save. There we go. And then that should be good there. Now signal, good. Save. Cool. That's an easy bug fix. Let's commit that before I forget about it. Set deferred monitoring stuff. Set deferred on charge stuff. Commit. Push. I do think I want to add a boss. I do kind of want to add a boss, like a bear boss of some sort. I think that would be really cool. But before we do that, we need to make the pickups bigger. So let's see here. Unhandled input. So when we press interact, if the item's in range and it's asset cache, then we can reload if we're holding it. Otherwise, we add item to hand, item. Item is a instantiated scene. No, it's not. It's actually not instantiated. So it's a copy of it. Oh, that's really good. Because then what we can do is we can take the item on the pickup. This might work. Item, pick random, item instantiate, and then we'll do item inst, then do dot scale equals vector3, and then we'll scale it. What are they at right now? 1 done. 1. Maybe if we just do 2. Vector3 2 2 2 dot 2. Oh, there's no 2, dang. We can do a constant. Item scale vector3 2 2 2. Oh. And then we'll do item scale like that. And then before we do the add child, it's better to do item inst dot transform dot origin equals global position, because we just learned about that. Save. And that should scale our items up to be even bigger. That way they're easier to see. Let's go to the testing grounds. Make sure it's not actually doing it when we hold them though. Much bigger. Ooh. Set origin pushed them away a little bit. Huh. How strange is that? That is very strange. Let's undo that then. So we can just do item inst global position global position. Boom. Now try it. There we go. I think those are bigger. Yeah. Oh, you can almost see the red bear. Okay. I think that's the play. But because they're now scaled up even more, I first need to take this guy and pull him back a bit. Like so. Oh, don't do that actually. It has to be on the mesh. The mesh. Pull it back a bit. Like there. Save. Rocket reload. Pull it back a bit. Like that. Cool. And then that should be good. Let's try it out. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Attack simulator.
Start. Yeah, those are much bigger. Look at that, you can read it. Red Bear energy drink. And you can see the actual gun. Oh yeah, that's definitely the play. Scaled items up. You can kind of see what they are now. Boom, boom. And they don't look weird in the hand. Perfect. Oh geez, I'm getting wrecked. Grab these. Boom! Alright. Let's get a red bear. Oh, it didn't apply the thing. So if we grab it while we have a boost, it doesn't apply the thingy. Let's see why. Drink energy drink. And then we can say is boosted. Edit boost aura. True. Ah, if holding gun. If holding RPG. No, that worked. But boost aura. Edit boost aura. Let's go to edit boost aura. If turned on. Ah. Huh. I could just do holding item. If is holding item, then we apply. Save. That makes sense. If is holding gun, cool. That changes the ammo stuff. Boost time, timeout, remove energy boost. Sound effect stream length minus a number. Because that gets our drink sound. Is boosted is true. Stamina vignette. Hide. Attack timer. Dot wait time. Or underscore wait time. Boost speed. Punch speeds times 4. And then attack timer equals time between attacks. Yeah. Sent to a DM. Oh. What? Don't worry about it now. Gotcha. Let's see. Edit boost aura. Turned on. Yeah, it should have just applied it. Why wouldn't it apply it? Let's try it again. Because that should have just worked. So we want to grab the boost and then grab the gun. Oh, it might be on pickup. Grab a boost. Oh, we're gonna grab the gun by mistake here. Yeah, I was worried about that. 2, 3, 1. Okay. Boost, then gun. Boost. Gun. Huh. That did not work. Grab the boost, then the gun. Let's go to where we grab something. Drink energy drink. Oh, wait a sec. Edit boost aura. Holding gun, remove held. And then add item to hand. That's fine. If is boosted. Then, oh, we don't do it at all. So I could just do held item dot apply shader boost. Boost shader. Boost. Lost. Boost shader. If is boosted. That's weird, because by this logic, it wouldn't be boosted at all. Unless there's something on the gun. No. Yeah, strange. Very strange. Game? Play?
Attack Simulator.
Alright, let's give it a go. Get the boost. There we go. Now it works. I feel like the rockets need a little like fire behind them or something. Juice them up. Boom. There's no bears. Shoot. Where are all the bears? Killed them too fast, I guess. Boom. Oh. Oh, I missed it. Oh. Dang. There we go. That's a good screenshot. Yeah. Let's do that. And then let's crop it a little bit. Oops. Boom. Oh, actually, this doesn't look good because it's not even in the hand right now. Yeah, let's forgo that. Let's go to the RPG. And then I think I need to move it back. And that would fix it. I think. So if I move this back even more. Well, where's the gun here? And the trigger of the gun is... Let's go to the tip of the trigger. 0.015 or 0115. Yeah. 0115. So I should be able to boom. 1 to there. Okay. Now I know this is not the proper way to do this, but boom. Save that. Game, play. And it should fit in our hand nicely now. Hopefully. Hopefully.
Attack Simulator.
Boom. Yeah. That fits better. I think it's too big almost. Missed it. Let's get another energy drink. Pop it. Oh, it says node because I picked up another one. Okay. So if we pick up another, let's go to pick up and then interact. If the gun, or if it's an RPG, if we're holding gun, return. But if we're holding, an RPG, if player.current.is holding RPG, then player.current.held item.max ammo plus equals 1. Player.current.held item.ammo plus equals 1. And then Q free return. Oh, and update held margin. UI.current.update held margin. Yeah. And then we could do the same exact thing for the gun. Instead of reloading it, we'll do this. Max ammo plus 6. And then we can do update held margin return. Oh, but if we return, that ends the whole function though. So it should be Q free return. Q free return. Now, if we do this, when we pick up a gun, it should add 6 bullets. If we pick up an RPG, it should then add 1.
Attack Simulator.
Start. So let's pick up an RPG. Good. We need another RPG. That's a gun. Shouldn't be able to pick that up. Good. There's one. That's a gun. Where's the RPGs? That's a can. We'll have to take it. Oh, there's an RPG. Everyone makes RPGs. I didn't make an RPG. I added it. Oh crap, I got rid of it. Rocket propelled monkeys. Something like that. I wanted to do a Halo type rocket launcher. I think that would be cooler. And then I realized my Blender skills are to be desired. And so I was like, maybe not. And we just went with the free asset. But eventually I would like to add like a legitimate model. Preferably like a Plobby model. Yeah. Modeling since the 90s. Really? 3D modeling. That's crazy. There's no way. Where are the other RPGs? Hello? I guess there's no RPGs right now. I did turn the spawns up. So there should be. Oh, there's one. So it should give us +1. Yes, 2-2. Boom. Ooh. It didn't remove that when we fired. I guess we could do UI.current.update held margin after we fire. Is that what the gun does? Oh, it does. Okay, that's why. That's why. There's a CCA Halo rocket launcher on Sketchfab for free. Oh, Optimus Primitive. I did not... Optimus Primitive. Did not know that. Did not know that. Funny story, a history teacher pirated me a copy of 3D Studio. Oh, that's wild. That's wild. Testing grounds, play. CCA. What is CCA? That's attribution? So you just have to attribute the person. Boom, boom. Perfect. Creative Commons, right, but the A, I think the A is attribution, so you need to at least you have to put their names in the credit. Yeah. Pop a thing in a readme or credit. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, no, we're just doing this as like a little placeholder. Because if the game does end up performing well in the Journ Jam here, which we find out in 2 days, 17 hours, then we might consider creating a Steam release for the game. But I've just been really wanting to add a rocket launcher for a while, so just sent it. Let's see. RPG, rocket, projectile. Cool. Reload rocket. Sweet. And that should be pretty good. Should be pretty good. Oh, I didn't check the gun. I need to check with the revolver. If it ends up adding 12. It doesn't make sense to add 12, but like, does the game make sense in general? I don't know. Probably have to get a different opinion on it. Let's see. Revolver. And then we pick up another one, and it gives us 12 bullets now. What I would really like to do is shoot using 2 hands. Oh dear. Oh. I think that would be super cool. That's gonna require a whole bunch of animation stuff. But if you pick up another revolver, you can just dual wield them. I think that would be really, really cool. And like, just dual wielding in general, I think would be really good for this game. Imagine that, dual wielding RPGs or some kind of rocket launcher, just 2 of them. Yeah, I'd like that a lot. Let's see. If holding gun. Attack. Oh, it's in the pickup. Yeah. So let's do adds ammo, but in future dual wielding ? Yeah, I think that would be good. Boom. Yeah. All right. Bug fixes. Boom. Push. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. Yeah. ZPE gun when? What is that? ZPE? I was thinking of doing some kind of machine gun. I think a machine gun would be really cool. I could see that being really cool. Yeah. That would be really cool. Let's see. I think that'd be really, really cool. Boom. But I think 0 point energy. Oh, I see. But I think this is a good place to call it. Also, I'm starving. So, alrighty, folks, we're calling it here today. We got the RPG added. Pretty cool, pretty nifty. As a reminder, I won't be streaming tomorrow or Thursday. Gotta work on some YouTube videos. But we'll be back on Friday, so I'll catch each and every one of you on Friday, where we'll probably end up, well, actually, we'll find out about the Jern Jam stuff. We'll find out all about that. Yeah, but we're heading out to Plobby. He's the guy that did all of the artwork for Bear Attack Simulator. So be sure to spam the emotes if you got them. And the raid message, simple. It's just gonna be, rockets. What? Oh, that's an @ symbol. Boom. Raid message. I'll catch you all on Friday. Adios. Boop. One sec. Boom. Oh, hang on, YouTube.